everybody. Welcome back to another brand new live stream edition of the Friday Night Breaks. We've got a feed running over on YouTube. We've got a feed, of course, running here on Whatnot. And we're just about ready to go. I hope everybody's had a very pleasant evening and is ready for this. Looks like a lot of our pick your team rounds, some of them are pretty close to going. So let's go through these and tell you what we've got coming up tonight on this Friday. It's a special Friday. Also, bittersweet Friday. It was my last ever day at work. I had to say goodbye to a bunch of friends, say goodbye to the room that I'd spent the last 23 years in, and I can't believe it's all done. I've made a video about it. I went in there and I opened my retirement gift in there, and it's kind of cool. A little bit of a full circle effect. The first ever baseball card content I ever did for YouTube was in that same exact seat, same exact desk, same exact room. Very first box was 2017 Topps Series 1. And now here we are, almost 10 years later, wrapping up the career opening cards at my desk, too. So if you want to check that one out, you can. But anyway, here's the breaks we have. Michael says, happy teaching retirement party. Thanks, man. Grubby says, congrats on the retirement. Grubby, thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Tyler says, my brother, happy retirement. Do you have any family in Wisconsin? I don't. No, I have family in Pennsylvania and Connecticut. That's as far as the jabs, at least my blood relatives go, that I know of. And Jeff says that in the Bowman pack I sent him, it had a purple autograph of Luis Pena and a green card of Sam Peterson, a hot pack right there. Very, very nice. So here we go. We have the Under Wraps bat plus 2 Bowman blaster boxes. That'll be probably going first. That's down to 11 spots left. We have Blaster Palooza with a bunch of blaster boxes. We've got the Mega Mania round. We've got the Kitchen Sink round with a bunch of different Bowman products. We've got Museum back tonight. We've got the 2026 Bowman Hobby, and we also brought back Chrome Black as well. We're supposed to have a 24-hour live stream coming up. I was thinking this coming Friday, give myself a week to prepare and rest. We'll see. I don't know. I'm considering between doing a 12-hour live stream or an all-time record for my channel, which would probably be like 13 or 14 hours. I don't know if I can do 24 hours because I might end up doing it all by myself, and I don't think I could be awake for 24 hours straight. But I don't know. Next Friday, I think, is going to be our retirement special marathon. All right, let's go and get into this. It is the first round of the night. It's the bats. Let's grab these bats. I got a helper in here. It's my dog. The kids just left like a half an hour ago for the weekend. They had a big pool party here with a bunch of friends over. Had a bunch of fun, and they'll be back. I think they're coming back on Monday afternoon. Summer schedule will be the same. We'll still have them every Sunday through Friday. So if you love hearing all that, sounds in the background of the kids talking and coming in and saying, Dad, this is this and that and this and the other thing, that'll be back soon. Have to grab the next bat. We do have Ziggy in here helping out my dog. So felt bad for him. He was barking like crazy because of all the action going on today. So my wife put him out in the garage, and he was all lonely out there. So I have him in here now, so you can get his attention for the day. But he better be good. No eating baseball cards or anything. So Under Wraps bat with 2 blaster boxes of Bowman. We do have some spots available. Here comes all the Arizona Diamondbacks. My dog is biting my feet, and it's not good. It actually kind of tickles a bit. Stop it. I'm going to start off with the Arizona Diamondbacks right now. Looking for those Corbin and Carroll bats. And never mind. Somebody already bought them. They're off the board. Somebody grabbed them right out from underneath everybody else. That's fine. Next one here are the Baltimore Orioles. We'll try them in the bat round. There they go. I believe the last 4 bats in a row have all been won, I think, by EO, or he's won 4 of the last 5. Something crazy like that. I know EO is climbing the standings. He's up to 5 total bats. now in third place on that bat standings checklist that we kind of have. SB Rips, thank you very much. And Matt, thanks, man. Yeah, I got to find something else to do now with my time. I mean, I'm used to having summers off, but it's just like now I'm off forever. My wife and I are planning on hitting up the gym tomorrow at 8 a.m. and just doing that all the time because that's her routine. Like the past few months, that's all she's been doing. Jerry is going to have the Blue Jays. Thank you very much. And the Orioles go to T-Med. Thanks very much, guys. Here's the Rockies spot down to 15. And you can find Ethan Holiday in those Bowman boxes along with the Rockies bats of guys like Todd Helton, Chris Bryant. I'm also going to put a poll up. Next up for the random team break. Random team break coming up. You can pick 2026 Bowman Breakers Delight. If you like that, you can choose 2026 Bowman Jumbo. If you like that, you can choose 4 Signature Series boxes if you'd like that. Or you could go with, trying to think what else we got here. If you want to do the Megas, 2026 Bowman Megas ×8. We let you pick the random team breaks. I'll put next round, I'll have find the auto options in there. The Rockies are sold to Z Verona. Thank you very much. Here are the Houston Astros coming up next, and they are live right now. See, Weezy says, from a fellow teacher, congrats on a well-earned retirement. Thank you very, very much. And we got a tip from iSoulBender. iSoulBender, thank you for the $5 tip. I really appreciate that. There, Steve says, happy retirement. Working, but had to hop in. Good luck, everybody. Thank you very much. And thanks everybody for the retirement wishes. It's it's pretty wild when you get to that point. Here is the Marlins coming next. I've only had 2 jobs my whole life. I worked at Burger King as a teenager into college, became a manager there before leaving to go teach, and then I've been in the same exact job as a teacher since I was 22 years old. And just today's my last day of that. It's basically spanned my entire adult life. Caveman is going to have this next one. Are you going to do a basement blowout anytime soon? Maybe when we do that retirement celebration stream on Friday, because it's going to be so long, and I'm going to be doing breaks, singles, and maybe basement blowout all together. I've already been doing a lot with the basement stuff, so I don't have as much as I need to sell. And some of that stuff I'm just probably going to keep. Here's the Rays down to $19. Man, you should have seen the basement when we started doing those basement blowouts like last year. We used to do them every week. There was so much stuff down there. You couldn't even walk. There were so many cases. It's probably like 50 cases of just 2021 product. I'm watching the Pirates game right now. It's on Apple TV. I'm actually able to watch it because my wife logged me in because she has Apple TV. So 5-4. Twins and Pirates. Twins are winning right now. Jared Jones came back for the first time in 2 years. Didn't pitch all that well. There's EO. He has a Tampa Bay Rays. Good luck, man. We got 2 teams left. Here's the Nats. Starting them off at $1. Looking for those James Wood or the Dylan Cruz bats, and looking for Eli Willits from Bowman. Has anyone claimed the Mantle card? Steve sent me something that apparently the Mantle card was found because it's for sale on Golden Auctions. So that's the first time I ever heard of it being found yesterday. A little disappointed, yeah. It doesn't even it's just a redemption card. It says 1952 Topps, Mickey Mantle, number 311 graded. It's all it says is graded, so it's probably a PSA 1. I think they should have graded what? Graded PSA, BGS, what is it? That makes all the difference. iSoulBender is going to have that next one. I mean, Because, like, how are you going to bid on that? I think the bids are up to like 55,000 right now. But what if it ends up being a PSA 6 or PSA 7? That would obviously be worth way, way more. So whoever sold that, either they know that it's a one, or like, I don't know, that's a big risk to put it up there. I don't know. Here comes the Athletics last team out, half price, starting off $50. Last one in the bat. Do the other redemptions say the grade? I don't know if they do or not. I don't think so, but that was kind of dumb of them to not do that. White Sox Tom says, uh-oh, Murakami is hurt. Oh, boy. His cards are crazy for his prices. Like, his prices are insane right now. I hope he's all right. If he is going to be hurt, I hope it's something that's just like a day-to-day thing. Maybe a little sprained hamstring or something. Okay. Hopefully it's not bad. Those hamstrings, sometimes it could be a couple days. Sometimes it could be a month or more. So look out for Murakami. He's been maybe one of the best players in the league with 20 home runs. Holiday broke his foot. Ethan Holiday broke his foot, says Grubbies. Man, the injuries are piling up. We're all sold out here on this one, folks. The first round, pick your team one with the bat has gone first. Let's see who gets the bat. Last one went to EO. He's got, I think, 4 of the last 5. He's up to 5 total career bats. But we also have T-Med in this break, who's got 10 of those bats for himself as well, and also Big Daddy, who's got 9. So we've got the Bat Boys in here. We'll see if they're going to get one. There's some other folks in here too. Of course, we got Tyler in here with the Arizona Diamondbacks, T-Med with the Atlanta Braves and the Orioles. Boston Red Sox are going to party Owl. We got the Cubs going to Big Daddy. There's J Mark grabbing the Diamondbacks in chrome black. Good luck. White Sox going to Jerry. We got the Cincinnati Reds going to All Mark. We've got Justin with the Guardians. Rockies going to Z Verona. We've got the Tigers going to EO along with the Astros. David Shee is going to have the Kansas City Royals. He's got 2 bats on his resume. EO's got the Angels and the Dodgers. We've got Caveman with the Marlins spot. Michael's got the Brewers. Minnesota Twins going to EO. We got Nebrains with the Mets. EO's got the Yanks and the A's. Michael will have the Philadelphia Phillies while EO takes the Pirates. San Diego Padres are going to go to David Shee. Psalms will have the Giants. Mariners going to Jerry. I think Jerry's got 2 bats too, if I'm not mistaken. I think he's got a Will Clark and a Nick Kurtz. Maybe 3. He might also have the Jacob Wilson. I can't remember if he got that one too or not. EO's got the Tampa Bay Rays. Isol Bender is going to have the Texas Rangers. Jerry's got the Toronto Blue Jays, and then Isol Bender has the Washington Nationals. All right, Jerry's at 2. Still not bad. He's got some good ones with the Kurtz and the Will Clark. And my dog is opening boxes. That's not for you. All right, here we go. Looks like he's probably going to have to be taken out of here soon. Psalms has won 2 shirts, 2 balls, and no bats so far. So, yeah, 2 of the Under Wraps jerseys, which are, $550 a box. The baseballs as well. Those are awesome. By the way, I heard that there's a new round of the Under Wraps baseballs coming out. 2026 Under Wraps baseballs are due out by the end of June. So, I texted the guy at Tom's that sold me the other cases, and he said that they're coming, but they don't have any yet. So I'll try to get a case or 2 of those, and we'll be bringing those back. I still have some from the previous case that we can do. Maybe I'll even put it in the polls tonight, and if you vote it in, we'll do it. All right, here we go. There's Murakami starting things off. It's about a $5 base paper right there. Florentino's a good one, too. Always looking for his stuff. There's Seth Hernandez, one of the biggest stars in the Pirates system. Chase Burns on the Sterling. Got some color here. It's going to be Carlos Vera Honda to 75 on the scorecard. Very nice. Here we have our Reptilian. It's going to be Owen Carey. 2 Murakamis in 1 box is pretty good. That doesn't happen all the time. You get doubles in a blaster. If you're gonna get doubles, you might as well get the big name. Congrats on that, White Sox. Next box. PSA is shut down for months. I saw somebody made a video about that. It came up on my notifications. I think it was that, what's that guy's name? Teapot. What the heck? Like, what's everyone going to do that wants their cards graded? PVN says, Paul says, I want to stop in and say thank you for the Dodgers jersey from last week. It was a nice little surprise. You're welcome. No problem. Yep, we're getting low on the jerseys, but I still have enough to toss some into some people's packages. Do one per round. One per pick your team round. All right, here we go. The dad kickback. Box number 2 before we get to the Under Wraps bat. And then for the next one coming up, it's either going to be that random team break or it's going to be Blaster Palooza. One of those two will be coming up next. Not sure which, but it'll be one of those. All right, here we go. We've got a purple autograph. It's a big one from a blaster box. Shotaro Mori, who is the #1 name in 2025 Bowman Chrome. He's a good, high-quality, two-way prospect with the Oakland A's, and this is going to be his purple paper auto, numbered to 250, going out to Oakland. The A's were just picked up by EO, got a great price on them, and he's going to be taking this one. So congratulations. Another Bowman Blaster hit right there on the Maury going out to EO. I'll take a look and see what that one comps out at right now. Number to 250. Hopefully we're hitting triple digits on it. And $86 sold on up to 100. 86 to 100 on that card. So congrats. EO starts off his night right. Get this one top loaded up. And we'll see what else is in this one. Blasters have been loaded after all. That's true. A lot of color. Some case hits. Autos every 5-6 boxes or so. We've got Christopher Polanco right there on the Reptilian. And Yohansel Cabrera numbered to 50 on the gold. There's the alloy, the Hiwa alloy. Jack Caglione's Sluggers card. And that's a wrap for that. Now we get into the big boy box. Under Wraps bat box. The signed bat inside. Let's see what we've got in there. I don't think I printed this list. I don't remember doing it. Oh, looks like I did. Gotta have the list ready so I can call out who's got it. Alrighty, here we go. Under Wraps bat time. POC says the signed bats are sick. They are pretty awesome. I know. Yeah, they're a favorite around here. Here's the bat. We'll roll it out so that we get surprised. I'm looking for a big name, hopefully a Hall of Fame or a major star. All right, here we go. Gonna work my way into this right now. Looks like the opening is on this side. Move this all around. All right, the under wraps bat, next one from the case. Let's see who it is. It's gonna be a black bat. It's got the authentication stickers on there, and as soon as I roll it over, you're gonna know. That is gonna be an all-star and a big name. Some of you will recognize that autograph. We pulled his autograph a bunch of times over the past few years. It's a nice black Rawlings bat. That is going to be Corbin Carroll. Corbin Carroll with the silver ink. That really looks good on a black bat right there. Corbin Carroll, silver ink. This one is going to go out to the Diamondbacks who were left over at the end. I just sold them off for under $20. So a Corbin Carroll silver ink bat signed, and it is under $20 going to Tyler Toll. So Tyler Toll, congratulations. You are taking the bat this time. Get that sent out to you first thing on Monday when the post office opens up again after the weekend. I'm going to get it all put back together again. It's a good one. Corbin Carroll. And name tag inside says his name, in case you're wondering. All right, next round up. Let's see what we're going to get into next. We've got the blaster boxes, which are close. We've also got a random team break of Breakers Delight, which is getting close to going too. I don't know, which shall we do? I guess we'll do all the blaster boxes. Let's do them. 10 blaster boxes. We'll get into it right now. Here's all the Diamondbacks. I'm starting them off at $10. They had a big hit last round. Looking for Ryan Waldschmidt. Right. I think my dog's time in here is expired. He's like eating boxes and penny sleeves and everything else. ISO Bender is going to have that one for a great price. Jerry just picked up a team. You got the Padres. Thanks, man. Here are all the Atlanta Braves. We'll knock them down to $22 in all these blasters. I'll put the blasters out there in a second. I'm going to get the dog out of here real quick. I'll be right back. I'm going to open up a brand new sealed case of these too. Brand new sealed case of blaster boxes. Next up, Cubbies. Starting them off at $15. They're live right now. Cubs have 9 hits in 4 innings. The game is tied, says Max. Cubs did pretty well against the Pirates. They won the last 2 games, including beating Paul Skeens a day before his birthday. Today's Paul Skeens' 24th birthday. There's Oneil Cruz. He already has a home run tonight, and he strikes out for like the 90th time this season. Brand new bunch of blasters coming out right now. 10 of them. His last home run went out of the whole stadium. Down towards the river. Cubs are going to be sold. Grug's going to get them. Thank you very much. Here's the Guardians. We'll knock them also down to... Let's just go down to 12 on them. Start them down there. I'll run a giveaway here in a second, too. Got to get that set up. Here's all of our Bowman blasters. There's 10 of these bad boys in play. the Cleveland Guardians going next. Thank you very much. Next up, Marlins looking for Ava Arquette. Knock them down to $24 and start them down there. Stone Cold says, happy retirement. Thanks, man. Steve says, congrats on that PC card. Friggin' awesome. Love the auto on the wall. Nice finishing touch. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how long it'll be there until someone sees it. I got the idea because the English teacher at our school, he teaches the seniors. He has all the seniors sign his wall. Like, he's got a section on the wall for every year. It says, like, for example, like 26, and he has all the seniors sign it. And he asked me to sign his wall. I thought that was pretty cool. And he had all the other teachers that are retiring sign his wall as well. Here's the Cardinals coming next. Down to $15. Thanks, Curtis. Only a couple more teams, we'll be ready to go with this next one. As I was cleaning in here a little bit, I found a box of Pristine, which is like probably like $1,000 box now. It was $800 when we were opening it before. And I found a box of Chrome Black collectors. So probably save those maybe for next Friday. We do that retirement special with a bunch of giveaways. Run those. Because if we do that, it'd probably be like an all-day thing. If I want to make it a long live stream. I don't know if I can do 24 hours, though. The more I think about it, tougher that sounds. It's like it's the equivalent of like 4 full live streams back to back to back, maybe even more than that. Next one up, here's the Blue Jays. We're taking down to half price. They're a loaded team in this with Trey Savage and Kaz Okamoto and Juan Sanchez. Also got a retirement gift from my district. They gave us all a bell, and inscribed like bell in the shape of an apple. It has our name on it and years of service. However, they screwed mine up and had the wrong number of years on there. I was like, what the heck? Like, they put 2 years shy on there. Like, their math was off. They did that to the other lady that was hired right alongside me in 2003. They said 21 years for her, too, and they said 21 years for me. Like, that's not right. So I got an error bell, I guess. There's Surge taking the Blue Jay spot. Good luck. Here's a big one. It's the Rockies. They're down to $40. Starting them there. There's 5 more retirement gifts somewhere in that house. Steve, I found it today. I think I'm gonna do it for Monday. I haven't opened it yet, but it is safe and sound. I found it because I was looking for a tripod to take into school to film my retirement video, and I could not find my tripod. It's like, I know it's in here somewhere, and then I found your box. So I ended up just using my laptop, and like I put a box in front of my laptop at an angle and put my phone on top of a box. So I don't know where my tripod is, but I found your package. The Rockies sold to T Dunlop. The payment has failed, so we'll see if that can go. Thank you very much, Teresa. We got one more team. See if we can get it to go before we're ready to run this. Here are all of the Atlanta Braves. I'm starting them off at a... Oh, never mind. They're gone. Mike grabbed them before I could run them off to everybody. So just waiting on T Dunlop to get their spot fixed up for that failed payment, and then we'll be all good. I'm going to read off the list here of everybody. And then after this, we might go into a random team break because Breakers Delight is killing it over there. Let's see. We've got iSoul Bender. Going out to... Where am I at? Pick your team 2. There it is. All right. iSoul Bender has the Diamondbacks. Atlanta Braves going to Mike Lopez. Party Owl is going to have the Baltimore Orioles. Boston Red Sox going to Gerg. Chicago Cubs going to Gerg, along with the Chicago White Sox. Cincinnati Reds will go to C. Wheezy. Cleveland Guardians go to Last Great Chris. There goes T. Dunlop. The Rockies are paid for, and you're good to go. And we're all paid up. Thanks, everybody. Curtis is going to have the Detroit Tigers. Psalms will have the Astros. Kansas City Royals go to Casey Slugger. Got the Angels going to J.D. Owens. We've got the Dodgers going out to Jay Finn. T-Med has the Marlins. We got the Milwaukee Brewers going out to Michael. We got the Minnesota Twins going to I Soulbender. New York Mets going to Big E. We got Triple G with the Yankees. Psalms will have the Oakland A's. South Jersey with the Philadelphia Phillies. We got Triple G with the Pirates. Jerry's got the San Diego Padres. David Shee with the Giants. Alex will have the Seattle Mariners. St. Louis Cardinals going to PV. And then we've got Roaring Moon with the Tampa Bay Rays. David Shee with the Texas Rangers. Serge will have the Blue Jays. And J.D. Owens will have the National spot. So we're all sold out in this round number 2, the Blaster Palooza round. And we're ready to go. How much did Series 1 go down now that the mantle has been found? That's a good question. It better go down. Like, what? See, I don't know why anybody would pay $450 for a jumbo box of that now, honestly. That's what it was at before. And the hobbies are up to like $225 to $240. Let me look it up for you. Top Series 1. We'll use Blowout and see what they're doing. They usually kind of front run things here. And not by much. $419 for a jumbo box. And it's still $225 for hobby. They haven't reduced their prices at all. I guess the Hank Aaron is still out there, from what I understand. But man, it just seems like they've just kind of like solidified that as this is the price. And I don't know what the mantle was pulled from. I just know that Golden has it and is selling it. 629 just grabbed the Red Sox. Thank you very much. Next closest round, it looks like, is going to be those Megas. But Breakers Light is on the way, coming up next for Random Team Break. So if you want to get into the Random Team Break, you can do that. I'll also run some giveaways of Bowman packs. Jeff Powell said that from the Bowman pack that I sent him for a freebie, he pulled a numbered card and a numbered auto. So get yourself a chance at one of those sealed 2026 Bowman pack. All that I ask is that you bookmark our upcoming streams. Go to our profile, click shows, and tap each icon to bookmark. Let's get this first one going, get you a free Bowman pack here. You think the mantle was actually pulled? Tom's post every big pull. Yeah, when I saw it, I thought it was fake at first, but Steve said it's at Golden, and Golden's not going to fake that. If it was posted on eBay, I'd be kind of suspicious about it. But yeah, I saw the picture. Here we go. You would think whoever pulled that would make a big deal about it. You know, at least, get some street cred. Put something out there on social media like, hey guys, I pulled the mantle. What grade do you think it got? It's probably like a lower grade one if they didn't put it out there. I feel like if Thompson wanted to hype it up, they would have shown it off. Like if they're giving away a 6, 7, I think they'd do an 8. With an 8, you're around like probably approaching $1 million or so. 9s are probably 10 million. There's a couple 10s that exist, but they've never been sold. Those would probably go for 30 to 50 million. How much does like a 2 go for? A 3? Well, let's see. A 1 goes for about 40. Just an average one. You usually see them for 40 to 45. 2s go for about 60, I think. And I'm guessing the 3 is probably around 75 to 90. A lot of it depends on what the card looks like, the eye appeal, the centering, because there can be 2 3s, and they can be very, very different in terms of centering and the color and all that stuff. You see that the mantle comes from the Yankees instead of Topps? What do you mean? Topps hasn't said a word about it. Wow, another hit from a blaster. Another Athletics hit. So 2 of the 3 blasters so far have produced A's hits. This one goes to Psalms. Last one was Shotaro Marie. This one also a purple. It's Gavin Turley, the Turley bird. One auto already. And how about a red, Walker Janik? So The blasters are absolutely loaded here. We get a purple auto, and then like 3 cards later, a really tough pull in a red Walker Janet going out to the Houston Astros owner, which is going to be Psalms. So that's anytime you see red out of 5, that's awesome. They sell for big money. People trying to complete the rainbow are going to pay up for a red for sure. Bowman is great. How about these blasters? Blasters. Looks like David's going blaster hunting tomorrow. Good luck. They are really hard to find. If you haven't had any luck yet, keep trying. But like I was telling everybody when this product came out about 2.5 weeks ago, if you see blasters, buy them because you won't likely see them again. They are very, very hard to find because everyone grabs them all up. In fact, a blaster box you can get in the store. And another numbered card from the same box. This time it's Daniel Pierce. That's 3 numbered cards from the same blaster. We had the autograph of Gavin Turley to 250. We had a red Walker Janik, and now we've got a really good prospect here. First round draft pick. It's his purple chrome to 250 Ray Wave Daniel Pierce. These are absolutely loaded, says Max Thompson. I 100% agree. And that's why these blaster rounds are always so popular, because you get a lot of opportunities with them for sure. The Mix says, congrats on your retirement. Thanks, man. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I don't know what is going to happen now. Like, there's Jack Wheeler, another hit. It's a reptilian. That was 1 box right there. And then how about Ethan Holiday and Vihiwa Aloy in there too? Just throw them in. Keith Nero, thanks, man. I saw your text today. Sorry I didn't text back, but I really appreciate you reaching out, and thanks for that. I have that jersey from you. I haven't opened it up yet. It was going to be an upcoming episode of Mystery Box Monday. It's sitting in one of the bins around here. But yeah, that's really, really, really cool. It's a really, really kind of relaxing day. Our principal sent us an email at 2:00, I think it was. Supposed to be there till 2:50, like 3:00 or so today. He sent us an email thanking us all for our hard work, and said his last line was, "If you are still in the building, you should not be. Have a great summer." So I was like, all right, I'm out of here. Grabbed my final stuff, went down to the office, turned in my keys, and that was it. Walked out of the building. I was trying to remember real hard. Like, can I remember my first ever student or first ever teacher I talked to, and I can't. So I made a point to remember the last ever student to talk to me and the last teacher that I talked to on the way out the building. How about the last student I talked to? He asked me to autograph his phone case for him. I thought that was pretty cool. I signed it, and I wrote 172K underneath it, just for the YouTube account, because he knows I have a YouTube channel. He's always asking me questions. I think he does social media stuff too. I think he's got some sort of IRL thing going, and does pretty well for himself for a 10th grader. Box number 2. Josue DePaula right there. Just the Vihiwa Aloy in that next one. The students must be sad. Some of them definitely. A couple of them said they only came to school on yesterday, just to say goodbye to me, which is pretty cool. But yeah, I don't know. It is kind of a sad thing because I have these kids every single year. I'm the only Spanish teacher, so they know that they'll have me for as long as they take Spanish. The Mix says, thanks for bringing us behind the scenes and showing us your classroom. You're welcome. I figured that'd be something different. So you get to see where I teach and my room setup. It's not like, I don't know, hopefully everyone thinks my room's all right. I'm not one of those super teachers that has like all kinds of crazy billboards everywhere, but I mean, I think it's enough. I've got some flags up in the room, got some student work up. I remember my first year there, I got yelled at 23 years ago because I was using tape on the walls, and one of the janitors came in and like started yelling at me. I was like, sorry, didn't know that you're not allowed to use tape to hang stuff up. There's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. numbered to 175. Yeah, no windows at all. I don't know. I've probably mentioned that before. There's not a window anywhere. So whenever I come out of school after being there for 8 hours, like I'm absolutely blinded. It can just be like a nice regular sunny day, and it looks like I'm like looking directly into the sun. There's Justin Gonzalez. Like I just crawled out from a cave after being in hibernation. Yeah. That used to bother me when I first started there because I was always used to the natural sunlight, like in every school I'd ever been in before. And I always used to like looking outside and, in there, time moves differently because you're in a box without any look to the outside world. Kind of like a basement classroom. Yeah, sort of. Now there are some rooms have windows, but not many. Like the rooms that have windows, it's just like one. It's probably like a 3 by 8 foot window looking to the outside. Was the school built that way for safety purposes? Says Keith. It's all brick, and the school was built, I think, in 1979. So I wasn't even alive when that school was built. So I don't know what the rationale was. David says it's cheaper to build. Yeah, probably. There's Edward Florentina right there. Just make it all block and brick. Wonder how long that building lasts. There's Jose Urbina. I know that we just built a brand new elementary school that's opening next school year. And it's replacing like 100-year-old. We got 2 elementary schools right now that are like crumbling. They're like 100 years old each. So that'll be really, really nice for the kids. This is Vihiwa Loy. I'll never get to see it, which kind of stinks. I'm sure all the professional development, like the in-service days, will all be over there. Jackson will go to the new school. Now, Jackson, he is. We live an hour away from that district, so I don't know. He's either going to be here where we're at right now, planning on staying here for a while because my income is just YouTube now. So probably just staying here until my wife does say that she wants to have the option to move. She's very adamant about that. Had this discussion, sometimes a little bit of a heated discussion. I'm like, I don't want to move until my kids are graduated. Like I can't do that, especially like to my one son EJ. I can't have him move schools. But if we do move, it'll be once the kids are graduated, like my first 4. Buy some land in Texas. One of the teachers is retiring. There's 23 of us that are retiring. One of them is moving. Like he's like, don't do it. I went to 4 high schools, 3 different states. This video. He's moving to Florida, so he's packing up his stuff and leaving, and getting out of the whole state, which is kind of cool. I mean, I probably would think about doing that too if I didn't have any family or if my kids were all grown up. That would be a possibility. But I've got the roots down here, and yeah, moving schools is pretty tough. There's Murakami. I don't want to do that to them. And then we have the whole discussion. Well, if you wait until even Emmy moves, then Jackson's going to have to move schools too. But I was trying to say, well, it's a lot easier for a little kid to do it. I had to do it when I was little. I moved. My school shut down after 3rd grade. I had to make the switch from my elementary school to a brand new one. So I didn't have much trouble with that. I felt like the younger you are, the easier it is. But when you're older, it seems like all those friend groups are all solidified. It's always tough to see like a new kid who doesn't have anybody to talk to. The next is still waiting for me to build the Field of Dreams. David, she moved for third grade. It was tough. Yeah, sometimes you have to move. Like you have no choice. Like with me, my school closed because of enrollment. Now I was still in the same district, so some of the kids, maybe a little handful of kids, were in the same class with me. But by and large, it was a bunch of new kids. I don't remember that being that bad. But I had a great teacher. My fourth grade teacher was probably the best one that I had for elementary school. Like he was just amazing. Mr. Balco. He's no longer with us. He's gone on to the big classroom up in the sky. But I remember he used to be obsessed with frogs. I used to love his class. I think I went to school every day. And then my fifth grade teacher, I absolutely hated it. And I missed 30 days that year. A lot of fake sicknesses. I was just like, Mom, I'm so sick I can't go to school. Teacher makes a lot of a difference. I found that one of the most important things, like obviously you want the kids to learn everything, but probably the most important thing as a teacher is how you make the kids feel in the classroom. Like you make them feel welcomed. You make them just want to be there. And that makes all the difference. Like you say hi to them, ask them questions like, oh, how's it going? How was lunch today? Whatever. JD says, time to focus now, guys. Box 1 took all the cards. We haven't had any big hits since Box 1. Yeah, Box 1 was pretty crazy. Tony says, my fourth grade teacher was amazing. She really made sure everybody treated each other with respect. Yeah, I think Emmy's teacher this year was really good like that. There's some teachers that are just, a little bit standoffish, and some are just so good. We have all had great teachers. We all had average teachers. Some of us have had bad teachers. I remember my kindergarten teacher, I had to be taken out of school and just completely withdrawn from the district in kindergarten. She was so mean to me. Like, she absolutely hated me. She would make me cry, and I'd come home and tell her how awful she was to me. And my third grade teacher told me that she was going to staple my lip shut. So, like, she literally said that. And then I told my mom about it. My mom called the school all angry. And then the teacher lied and said she never said that. So, I mean, there goes all my respect for that teacher. Like, I got a teacher that's a liar. These old ladies, they were both old ladies that probably didn't want to do it anymore. Here we go, JoJo Parker. That is a green, numbered to 99 on the scorecard. Yeah, I was like whispering to my friend out in the hallway, like on a bathroom break, and she lost her mind on me. Trying to remember all the times that I got in trouble, which wasn't a lot. I don't think I ever got written. I never was suspended. I never even had a detention. There's Chase DeLauder. I remember my 9th grade honors biology teacher went ballistic on me for no reason because I was looking out the window. He was trying to explain something that was really important to him, and it was snowing out a little bit, and I was like looking out the window, and he like made the point to stop his lesson and just started yelling at me. Mr. Rinaldi. Also, the only time I ever tried to cheat on a test was in this class. I came in and I had all this stuff like written on my palm, and he's like, okay guys, today hand check. Like today, the one time you're gonna do a hand check on us. And so I spit in my palm and I rubbed it all off and I wasn't caught. But he must have seen, like, how did he know that? Either like the teacher the period before tipped him off and said, hey, you got this kid that's coming to your class next period. He's writing stuff on his hand right now. Because when I walked in there, I felt like I had my hands in my pocket. There's no way he saw it. That scared me. So I never cheated again. Randy says my French teacher would throw erasers at us. And then she'd go out and have a smoke. I remember my first grade teacher would do the same. Not throw erasers, but she would go out and smoke too. Take like a 15-minute break. And she would leave me in charge. For whatever reason, she thought that I was like super trustworthy. So she would let me come up and sit in her desk. And I was like, what, 7 years old? And she told me if anybody talked or got out of their seat to write their name down. So I was basically like the hired snitch. And I thought that was the coolest thing. And yeah, she was pretty good. I still remember her, Miss Wingfield. Probably long since she was a young teacher too. She was probably like first, second year. Long since retired, I'm sure now. There's Colson Montgomery. Things were different back in the day. Teachers got out on smoke breaks. Back in the day, they used to have paddling in school. I remember that every now and then, a kid would get sent to the office to get paddled, and then you'd hear about it. Everybody would be talking like, "Oh, did you hear so and so got paddled?" Like nowadays, if that happened, the school would be like shut down and swarmed by the FBI and to be on the Channel 11 news. Moshe says, I got paddled at school. You really did get paddled? What did you do? It was probably something so minute compared to some of the stuff that goes on now. David says, my teachers would go smoking and they would smoke weed with you. That is crazy. What a different world. Do you have a display case in your house for any of your great cards? I don't. My son has a display case in his room for his bat. Got a Cowardpin Jr. bat on the wall up there. But no, I don't have a case for any of the cards displayed. I'm a little bit shy to display them because I don't want them to get faded. My best cards are all locked away, and then the other good ones are just in like a slab case. Moshe was in Missouri and got cigarettes on the bus from another kid, and he got paddled for it. And he doesn't smoke now, but back then he tried it. I tried smoking cigarettes, which is terrible, but I tried it when I was 8. No. Was I 18? I wasn't 18 yet. I think I was 17. There's a girl that I liked that I worked with at Burger King that would always go out on a smoke break, and I was like thinking, if I knew how to smoke, I could go out there with her and hang out. So I remember first time I bought a pack of cigarettes, I put a bunch of Tootsie Rolls in my mouth, so it looked like I already had tobacco in. And then I just went up and with confidence and asked for a pack, and they just sold it to me without checking my ID. And then I tried to smoke it, and I could not inhale it. Like still to this day, I've never inhaled smoke from a cigarette. I tried it across the street over in the field, and ended up coughing real bad. And I'm like, I'm not doing this. This is stupid. So I've still never had smoke in my lungs. There's Tyson Lewis. So that's good too. I'm glad because smoking is very, very addictive. I've seen and known people that have tried to get off of it their whole life. Not an easy thing to quit. So I guess I'm glad that I never was able to get it done. It's true. I couldn't bring myself to do it. I was like, this isn't worth it. How's Bowen treating you? Bowen's been great for us. So we got one more box here, and then we'll go to a Breaker's Delight, which is the most expensive box. I remember one time I saw a kid smoking cigarettes once, not in my classroom, but I took the kids outside. This kid was in 8th grade. This was like 20 years ago. This kid's probably like 37 now, or 35. I look over. We're out there for like a Cinco de Mayo thing, and I see some smoke coming from the trees. He's out there puffing on a cigarette. I felt like Jimmy Fallon in the movie Fever Pitch. Like, dude, I'm a teacher. What are you doing? I can't remember what happened to him. But nowadays, kids are vaping. That's a big problem. Like, I don't know what percent of the kids vape in high school, but if you told me it was 50%, I'd believe it. Big problem. What's next to 8 megaboxes? We're going to do the random team break next. Gerg says, I smoked and chewed for years, and when the Cubs won the World Series, I quit. Really? That's awesome, man. Congratulations on that. I know it's not easy to do, just from, watching firsthand people struggle with that. Where's the random team break? I haven't listed it yet. The random team break, you can't buy the spots in advance. Basically, we auction off a spot, and then right on the spot. As soon as your payment clears, the Whatnot wheel comes up with a little like spin dial and it picks you a team right there. We're gonna do it next. There's the Reptilian. There's a Mike Trout. And Thomas White. That first box was crazy, and then it slowed down a good bit after that. JD says in high school we had to drive to the tennis court. I pulled up to a stoplight smoking, and the coach pulled up next to me, but he was smoking too. So he probably gave you like one of those understanding looks, like, "Hey, I won't say anything." But here comes the next round. So we're gonna do a random team break of the brand new Breakers Select. We got this new case that we just busted open a couple days ago. We're taking the next box out of it. Breakers Delight. We'll also put in. Let's get a mega box in play. Get a mega box in there, along with another blaster. So we got that, and then we've got the Breakers Delight. So the way this works, the way I like to do the random team breaks, I'm more of a visual person, so I like to see what's left. So all the teams that could possibly come out, all 30 teams, I'm going to line them all up so that you got them all there. And then as they are pulled off by the wheel, we'll go ahead and remove them from this list. I usually do like 6 rows. Move the socks over a little bit. Or is it? Actually, I think it's 5 rows of 6. Yankees, Mets right there. Marlins, put them up there. Oh, there's the Royals, Reds, Red Sox. Blue Jays are a great team. There's a lot of good teams with this product, Bowman, for sure. All right, so here you're going to see them all. And as they're called, we'll pull them off the screen. Texas is a big team down there, too. Song Jun Kim. All right, so let me get it set up for you right now. We just marked that last one as closed. Breakers, not the Breakers, the Bowman. Here's another free pack of Bowman for you. Good luck. Top right-hand corner of your screen is where you're going to find that. Random team break with Breakers Delight. Here it is. Plus Blaster plus Mega. Random team break with the MLB teams. It's going to be auto randomized and quick spin. So after you win, it'll go quickly for you. I accidentally called it random team break 2, but that's all right. Next one I'll do random team break 1. We'll just change the call letters. That's just for my organizational purposes anyway. So here we go. Random team break. Breakers Delight. First one is coming up right now. Good luck, everybody. Thanks for all those giveaways, Jabs. I appreciate it, says Cabby. No problem. Yeah, we got the jerseys too will be given away. And it's Kyle says, congrats on the early retirement. One of the best card channels out there. Legit and loyal. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Yeah, it was an early retirement. 23 years is not nearly enough. You need to work 35 years to get a full pension. So I'm giving up like half my pension. You might think, why would you do that, you idiot? Honestly, I don't want to work 35 years. I can't imagine working 12 more years. Michael's going to have the first one, and he's going to get the Brew Crew. Good luck with the Brewers. They are off the board, so you'll see it. Your team will pop up. It'll run it for you as soon as you win. Next one's live right now. So they offered us a buyout, and a lot of people took it. It was the equivalent of them giving me $1 million to not work anymore. I don't know why I would not take it. You might be thinking, what? They gave you $1 million? Not exactly, but that's what the whole package is worth over the whole haul of it. So basically, they're going to give me health insurance for 20 years. That's the majority of it. That a family plan. There goes the socks. Another good get. Good job, Teresa. A family insurance plan here in Pennsylvania costs about $35,000 a year. So they're paying for almost all of that. I think we have to chip in like $1,500 to $1,800 a year, which is like not that much because they're paying like 95% of it. And health insurance goes up like 5% a year, 10% a year. So I asked, Grok, you know, over the course of 20 years with the trend for health insurance increases, how much is this going to be worth? And it told me the number. And then they're also giving cash with it as well. Toronto Blue Jays off the board, which is like $230,000. I can't say no to that. Here's the next one live right now. I don't get to touch that until I'm able to retire, until I'm able to collect, which I think is age like 55 or something like that. But it just goes into a 403b, which is an investment tax sheltered account, and it just grows there. So I figure that's a no brainer, man. Like, you got my insurance, you're giving me money, and I don't have to wake up at 5:30 in the morning. I get to watch my son grow up and be there every single second for my 1-year-old. Be a stay-at-home dad. A lot of teachers took it. T. Dunlop is taking this next one. It's the Reds. Good luck with Cincinnati. Why are they doing the buyout? Well, they just built a new school, a brand new school, and so I don't think they need to keep as many teachers. And also, they're going to save $8 million, I think, over the whole thing. So it's a win-win. We win, and they save $8 million because all the teachers that are being bought out all make over $100,000 a year. So I mean, that's 23 teachers. So that's right there. They're saving $2.3 million per year. Next one's live right now. At least, probably more than that, because some of those teachers are making even more than 100K. But yeah, so they're saving money, and it's a win-win. So also a good bit of those teachers won't be replaced, so they're even saving more money. Like, for example, my job led to a position being eliminated. There's David G. Taking the next one, getting the Diamondbacks. Next one is live right now. Like, the guy's taking my job, they're going to eliminate his job and give his job combined like 2 jobs. Like, he does like a kind of like a job that can be put with another one. So just giving that job the extra classes or whatever. Taking 2 jobs and rolling them into one, basically. Which is smart. That's what you got to do. Here's the Marlins going off the board. I was surprised more teachers didn't take it, honestly. I'm surprised half the teachers didn't go. Next one's live right now. Bento took that last one. Family health insurance is priceless, says PV. Gabe says 100K for 6 months. Sheesh. It is, yeah, it's not my district only. Like, it's because I work in Allegheny County. That's the going rate. There's other districts that will pay more than that, honestly. You work in a district where the big cities are, like that's where Pittsburgh is. So they have the big tax base and everything. Mets going off the board next. Good luck with the Mets. Next one's live right now. But it takes a long time to get there. You might say, wow, $100,000 for a teacher. That's crazy. You guys get summers off. And it's not 6 months of work either. It's 180 days a year. So I see why you say 6 months, but it's Monday through Friday, like 9.5 months out of the year. KC's going to have the next one. Tampa Bay Rays coming off the board. Where did they go? There, top corner. Next one's live right now. Does that mean they have much larger class sizes moving forward? I don't know. Good question. Maybe. Yeah, some of the departments might have larger class sizes, but overall, our enrollment has decreased over the years. I don't know, like 12 years ago, we had like a bunch of staff was furloughed because enrollment was down. Padres coming off the board next. Like, I think we only graduated like 100 or a little bit less than that from our graduating class this year. Padres going off the board next. Next one's live. Losing 23 teachers, not a little thing. Yeah, in the high school, we lost 10, which is about a quarter of the entire staff. All those jobs we filled, there's some teachers moving up from the middle school. Because middle school, trust me, as someone that has taught middle school, that's not where you want to be. Phillies going off this one. PB, thank you very much. Teaching high school is so much easier than middle school because you don't really have to worry too much about classroom management. You can just like teach. Your biggest problems are like, are the kids paying attention and actually doing their work? Whereas middle school, it's constantly like dealing with dumb behaviors and just kids just acting just bad. High school, they're much more mellowed out. Here's the Dodgers to Mo Show. It's a good get right there. Looking for those Otanis. Good luck. Next one's live right now on Breakers Delight. It was a pretty awesome day today. So when I came home, my daughter was throwing a pool party for her last day. So she had 3 of her friends over. My wife made hot dogs and hamburgers on the grill. So we had a cookout. And then she blew up the bounce house. And I honestly laid outside with my son, Jackson, the 1-year-old. I laid outside in the bounce house with him while he just like had a bunch of fun for like 2 hours and just like relaxed and just didn't do anything. I laid right by the entrance so he couldn't like leave just in case I dozed off. Psalms has the next one with the Braves. Everybody swam today except me. I didn't swim. A little too cold for me. Next one's live right now. Our heater broke in our pool. We're supposed to get a new one, but it doesn't come in until the end of June because they're all backed up. I like the water really warm. Gabe says, I can see AI doing the work, like creating lesson plans, planning curriculum, tests, and quizzes as it becomes more involved. Definitely, Gabe. I actually started using AI this year. I had max course load. I had 5 classes to plan for, and I only had 40-minute prep each day. So instead of like sitting there and like making a big worksheet for if I needed a worksheet, I would just go on Grok and literally tell it what to do. Simon's Cards with the Buccos. Good luck, and it would come out with just a perfect worksheet, just like I wanted. Next one's live right now. Obviously, you look it over, make sure it's what you want. But if you're doing like, for example, in Spanish, give me 100 question worksheet on verb conjugations, AR present tense verbs only, and it spits it out. Just as good as I find online anywhere. You don't have to pay for it. Travis, take the next one. AI is going to come for a lot of jobs. I don't think it's going to come for teaching. Just because, well, who knows? Maybe if most people end up losing their jobs, I was thinking since most people work, got to have a place for the kids to go, and what better place than have them go to school? Nationals going to Travis. Next one's live right now. AI creates sales PowerPoints for customer meetings in under 3 minutes. David uses it looks like. Yeah, you do still have to know you should know how to do that stuff still, but what's going to probably end up happening down the road is kids aren't going to know how to do anything because they're just going to rely on the computers to do everything. They're not going to learn how to write a paragraph or write an essay. There's the Twins coming off the board. Next one's live right now. Like all the kids, all the college kids, they just go right to AI. They AI their stuff, and then they throw it in a humanizer and make it look like they wrote it. When I was in college, I remember spending hours and hours and hours in the library doing my work and staying up late nights, going to the computer lab. So I didn't have a computer in college. I had to use the community computers. Now the kids have it made in the shade. There goes Leg Now. We're taking the next one. Tigers coming off the board next. Good luck with Detroit. As a teacher, were you able to tell if someone used AI for homework? Oh, super easy for sure. The future sure is bright, says C4. I'll tell you a story about how somebody cheated on their final this year in a second using technology. Here's the next one. It's live right now. Gotta get some team bags here. Next one, go to the Texas Rangers. That's a good get right there. Good luck with Texas. Next one's live right now. David says, I work for a software company and AI writes our software now. Yeah, like with Spanish. I'll see the kids are using tenses I've never taught them. I'd be like, oh, you know the subjunctive tense all of a sudden, huh? I'd be like, yeah. I was like, all right, what's this say in English? You literally wrote the sentence. Read it to me. And they'll be like, oh, I forget. I'm like, okay. You used AI. Do it again without your iPad. Psalm says the Sox. Good luck. Next one's live right now in Breakers Delight. Tracy says, I remember when I left my job to go self-employed. It was scary, but I believed in myself, and that was 15 years ago. You definitely made the best decision. Thank you very much. Yeah, it is scary not having that security, but I figure, like, the main thing was I got my house paid off and everything. I don't have any debt. So, I mean, worst comes to worst, I could always pick up some gigs on the side or whatever just to pay for the food. As long as I can pay for food and utilities, I'll be all right. Casey Slugger with the Cardinals. Next one's live right now. I've got investments too, so when I need to pay for the kids' colleges, I'll just sell. If I need to, I'll sell some Bitcoin or some VOO or some QQQ. Bitcoin's looking kind of scary. It dropped down to 73. Going to be in the danger zone for another 5 months until it starts ripping, I guess. I actually rotated out of that. I made a big buy the other day, but I bought Ethereum because I didn't have much of it. I was like, yeah, I might as well diversify a little bit, go for a little bit of ETH here, which is like probably like the second best crypto out there. I figure hopefully it's a good investment. I can also make some money off of it too because you can stake it and make some passive income. My soul bender's gonna have the Yankees. Good luck. Next one up, live right now with Breakers Delight. Dave says it's a matter of time before you'll be able to add ChatGPT to Whatnot if you can't already. Yeah, I know. It's technology improves at just crazy rate. Tony says, congrats on your last day, Senor Jabs. Thank you very much. Anytime someone calls me Senor Jabs, I wonder if they're a former student of mine. So a lot of my students called me. It's pretty cool. The valedictorian in our class goes to give her speech. I never had her in class, so I didn't really know much about her. And it's like, yeah, now for our valedictorian, who's the daughter of so and so and so and so, is like, no way. I actually taught that kid for like 3 years back when I started, and now his daughter's the valedictorian. How cool is that? On the salutatorian, I knew her dad. I was living next to her dad before she was even born, which is crazy. And now these kids are all grown up, and now they're having such good success. And how about the speaker? I taught him for 4 years. Like they had the special speaker come back. It's always somebody that goes on to just great success. And he's like this, just like super successful senior data scientist at this big AI company, makes the big bucks. And I taught him for 4 years in class. In fact, this is kind of a weird little story here, but next one's live right now. He was the only student ever that I had to teach a class one on one. Like I had a class with one person in it only one time in my life, and it was him. It was like it was advanced CHS Spanish. He was the only one in there. Of course, he goes on to be super successful. CHS is college and high school. So I was teaching college level Spanish in high school, just one on one. So that was different. It was almost like a tutoring session, basically. There goes the O's. Good get right there. Next one's live right now. The commencement speaker last year was also one of my former students. He's a big financial guy now in New York, I believe. I didn't get to see him or talk to him because I didn't go to graduation last year. I went to graduation last night, and one of the teachers there had a little funny quip when he saw me show up. There's the Oakland A's, because I always call off for graduation. I take a half day, and I don't go because it's a lot. We have to go to work in the morning, take a half day, leave at noon, then come back at 7 o'clock and stay for a couple more hours. And that's 4 hours of driving for me. Like going to work, driving back home, going back out to Pittsburgh another hour, and going back home. So I don't think I've been there in like 10 years. And he's like, he sees me there. He's like, Jabs, do you even know what to do? Because I'm like never at graduation. Here's his next one. I was like, yeah, I think I remember. I went to like the first dozen of them or so. And then when I moved out here like 9 years ago, that's when I really stopped going because that's so much driving. Did you find your suit? No, I didn't. I actually went out to Men's Warehouse and they hooked me up. Stopped off at the mall on the way home. Got a brand new suit. I figured I'm gonna go out in style. Wore my wedding shoes, which I bought, so I didn't have to buy new shoes. But got a nice brand new suit, brand new pants, brand new tie. And then I was thinking, this might be the only time I ever wear this. Well, maybe when my daughters get married, if it still fits. Hopefully it doesn't fit, because I'd like to start dropping some pounds now that I'm retired. There's the Angels. Next one's live right now. Yeah, I didn't want to go in there all like, some of the teachers just went in there in a polo. I could have done that, I guess, and saved myself $400. I was like, dang, I didn't realize teachers were wearing polos now, because like I hadn't been to graduation in 10 years. There's the Astros coming off the board. Ty Soulbender. Good luck. Next one's live right now. Can I see that Griffey PSA 10 rookie? Yeah, if you want to check it out in the video, it's in today's video. I have it laying around here in my work bag. It's still in there. Yeah, wouldn't there be something I forgot in my desk at school? I cleaned out my desk. I left pretty much everything behind that could be reused, like all the markers and the rollers and the pencils and all that stuff. There's the Mariners coming off the board, and we only have 4 teams left. The Rockies are still out there with Ethan Holiday and Roldy Brito. The Royals, of course, with Jack Caglione. You got the Cleveland Guardians that chased a lot of rookie cards, and you got the Cubbies. Next one's live right now. Yep, I got it sitting here, but yeah, that'd be terrible if I left it behind. I'm still debating. I might have to go back and get my computer, my work computer. They said that us retiring teachers can buy it back. I turned my iPad in. I don't think I ever used my iPad at all. I went to look at it, and there's literally like nothing on it. So I turned that in, and then my computer. They said that you could buy it back, and it's a MacBook Air from 2020, and they said it'd be $145 to buy it back if I wanted to keep it. They said they'd wipe it clean. So I transferred like all my lesson plans. I know I'm not going to need them anymore, but just in case. Did I ever get it replaced? Yeah, I got that. I've probably gone through like 3 or 4 computers during my career. We usually have them for 5 or 6 years, so they just burn out and break. Yeah, it wouldn't work unless it was plugged in. Like the battery would die immediately. T Dunlop's got a failed payment, so as soon as that clears, let me know. Here's the next one going live right now. We'll have to keep an eye on T Dunlop's payment. Hopefully, he can get it to go soon because we're almost ready to go. Sometimes these spots will clear like an hour later. If that happens, just let me know and you can take a refund, or you can just choose another break spot. We've got Dean taking this next one, an hour drive to sub. I don't think I'm going to sub. If I did sub, it would just be here in my local district, in my kids' district, 5 minutes away. So, Dean, good luck with the Rocks. Now there's just 3 teams left. It's pretty cool. My wife joined me today for our luncheon. They basically read a bio on each teacher that was retiring, all 23 of us, and called us up in front of everybody. We got our parting gift, our award. First couple teachers didn't do a speech, and so I didn't do one either. And then like after that, then everyone started like saying some words, and then I wish I would have said a couple words. Cleveland Guardians coming off the board. Good luck. Now there's just 2 teams left. Was it catered? Yeah, by our cafeteria ladies. It was you had a choice of brunch or chicken. My wife had the chicken, I had the brunch, which was like sausage and biscuits with gravy, hash browns or home fries, and eggs. Next one's live. 2 teams left. Royals still out there. T Dunlop payment has cleared. I'll check on it right now after this one. Then T Dunlop, you can either take a refund, because let's say you're after the Royals, for example, and they go, I'll let you take a refund if you want, or you can choose another team and another break for the same price, if that makes any sense. Yeah, those failed payments usually jam us up in some way or another, but we like to make it right here. It's like, what do we do? Do we sit here and wait and just slow everything down and wait and wait and wait? T Dunlop. Really? I'm not seeing it as cleared. On the shipping page, I've got 5 teams that she's bought so far, and they all have a team assigned. You sure that they cleared? There goes the Royals to Dickey. The last one out, it's the Cubs. David says you should have your moderators read the summary of your career. That'd be cool. Yeah, the superintendent came over. We've got a new superintendent now, acting superintendent, I guess, until he's signed on by the board. But it was pretty cool. He came over and said, "Hey, I didn't know you were a W&J guy," because he saw my bio. He went to the same college I did, which was pretty awesome. He was a few years ahead of me though, so I don't think we were there at the same time. Yeah, I don't have that payment from T Dunlop. I just checked. Last one. It's the Cubs. JB won a break spot for $1 and got a Sal Stewart auto. My goodness, that's a crazy one. That's the son of a glitch. Sometimes we have that happen here, where nobody can bid, and whoever put a bid in first at $1, like it takes theirs, but then kind of like freezes up and no one can get their bids in there. That's a really good get right there, man. The glitch. That's the risk you run if you're running stuff for super short auctions for just a couple seconds, for sure. The mix says we had a staff award ceremony and got my 20-year award framed. Nice. David says, you talk about your job all the time on here. We have an idea how your job progressed. Son of a glitch, as Steve would say. There goes the Cubbies. We're all sold out. Thanks, everybody. We got the Breakers Delight. We've got the Blaster. And we've got the Mega. We're ready to go. Random team break number 2. I'm going to go ahead and remind everybody who they got. T. Dunlop, if that payment does clear, just request a refund and I'll give it to you back. Or you can take, what was it, $42? You can take like a $40, $45 team off one of the upcoming pick your team rounds. Let me read all these off. The thing I won't miss is just waking up at 5:30 every morning. That was tough, especially after going to bed most nights around 2. David Shee with the Arizona Diamondbacks. Psalms with the Atlanta Braves. Casey Slugger has the Orioles. Psalms with the Boston Red Sox. Jerry with the Cubs. Chicago White Sox going to T. Dunlop. Cincinnati Reds to T. Dunlop. We got the Guardians going to J.D. Owens. Colorado Rockies going to Dean. We've got Legnauer with the Detroit Tigers. Soul Bender is going to have the Houston Astros. Dickey is going to have the Kansas City Royals. Raider Red with the Angels. Mosho's got the Dodgers. Bento Dude is going to have the Marlins. Michael is going to have the Milwaukee Brewers. We got Casey Slugger with the Twins and the Mets. Soul Bender is going to have the Yankee spot. T. Dunlop has the Athletics. PVI has the Phillies. Simons has the Pittsburgh Pirates. Roaring Moon has the San Diego Padres. C. Weezy is going to have the San Francisco Giants. J.D. Owens has the Mariners. Casey Slugger is going to have the St. Louis Cardinals. Ray is going to Tampa Bay. J.T. Pohl is going to have the Texas Rangers. Curtis is going to have the Blue Jays. And Travis is going to have the Washington Nationals. Here we go. The mix is it's going to be weird on Monday morning, even though the school year is over. Yeah, I think it is weird because, like, I would always look forward to summer so much, and it was always such a relief to finally have a break. It'll be a little bit different now. Just knowing that this is it. I'll, like, never have to get up for work again. That's what I told my wife. Like, I got to get some sort of, like, purpose and routine going. Can't just sleep in every day till 11 a.m. like I usually do during the summer. So I'm going to try to, my kids get up every morning, and I'm going to try to see them off to school Monday through Fridays. But then maybe head to the gym with my wife, and then maybe come home, have lunch, then package up cards in the afternoon. Get them all out. This Pirates game is getting interesting. There's nobody out. It's the 9th inning. There's a runner on first base. Brandon Lyle's up with a 0-2 count. Pirates are down by 1. And Derek Shelton is returned to Pittsburgh. Former Pirates manager, now manager. Oh my gosh, what a terrible chase. Brandon Lyle chases the ball foot outside. Thanks, man. Yeah, the mix is watching too. That's a terrible swing. Slider, and he just, I guess he did tip it, but that was way outside. Another auto from another blaster box. The blasters are crazy tonight. This time it's Adrian Hill. That's our 3rd auto already out of a blaster. That goes to the White Sox owner. Congratulations. Jack Caglione. We got a green Endy Azokar number to 99 right there. Bryce Matthews. We got Merrick Houston, another good one. 1st round draft pick right there. Numbered to 150. Where are we at in this lineup? 3rd batter's up. So due up. Well, I can't remember who's hitting cleanup this game, but I know Cruz is 5th, and I think Holiday is 6th. Troop Madonna right there. It's a reptilian. Mick says, do you or any of your daughters Are you any guys softball players? My oldest daughter Olivia used to play softball, but she gave it up. Now she's super into basketball. That's her sport. She's all about it. Like she's just wants to be super laser focused. They already started practices for next year, 2 days a week. She'll be in a summer league with her school. It's like last year. She's gotten good at it, so she enjoys it. She loves it. It's what she wants to do. There we go! Walk-off home run, Bryan Reynolds! How about that? Off the bat, I knew it was gone. Bryan Reynolds on drone night. Walks off Derek Shelton and the Twins. Man, what a win. Looks like a sellout crowd there, too. We're pretty close to it. We'll go ahead and show the folks that don't have the game on what we're watching here. Bryan Reynolds, former All-Star for the Pirates, having a better year this year. Last year he was pretty bad. He's a switch hitter, batting right-handed. Absolutely gets in it. Here's the replay. He just knew it was gone. He knew it was gone too. Did a little back walk. Walk off. That's that's a great win for the Pirates, especially because Jared Jones kind of pitched like dog crap, giving up 5 runs and walking a bunch of batters. I was like, really, Jared Jones? Like, you're better off just having Miezinski start. Luckily, it worked out. How long we live for tonight? Until all the rounds are sold. Yeah, there's no time. There's no time clock here. There's a Mojo Bryce Elder to start off. There's another Mojo. It's going to be the Roman Anthony. With these megas, you get those Mojos. If Arquette's a good one, it's probably about a $10 card. Jack Caglione Mojo is another good one. PCA right there. Chase Burns, red rookie. Just a lot of rookie. That's a nice one for the Buckeyes. Everyone's sticking around to watch the drone show. I've never seen a drone show before. I was considering going, but my wife said with the busy day we have, let's just stick to one game this weekend. So we're heading down tomorrow. This would have been a good one to see. Yeah, nice one for the Bucks. Here's the main box. Could probably turn this down now. Phillies versus Dodgers, by the way, is live on Apple TV. Nice. How do I see that? Let's see. I don't want to log out. My wife got me into this. She had to come in here and do something on her phone with her face. I can watch it. Yeah, I'm putting the Dodgers on now. So Apple TV, I guess, is worth it for Friday nights. Looks like it hasn't started yet. She's sitting there talking to Freddie Freeman, future Hall of Famer right there for sure. I think your day and night is complete. Yeah, for sure. I wonder if we can do anything in Pittsburgh tomorrow. It's a 4:00 game. We'll see. We got a busy day. We're going to get Jackson a passport tomorrow. Got a die cut card there at the bottom. So here we have Alimber Santa starting us off, and right to numbered stuff. We've got Handelfrey Encarnacion. It's going to be numbered to 150. Blaine Bullard numbered to 499. We've got Colson Montgomery. Maybe they're giving us a lot more numbered stuff here. Usually it's like 3 base chrome cards they like to start. Oh boy, we're going to have some big stuff in here. What a box. Look at all this numbered stuff. They only give us 1 chrome card. They're just loading up numbered cards all over the place. We're going to have a redemption and an orange autograph. This is going to be massive. We've got Luis Pena numbered to 150. We've got Marconi Herman numbered to 250 right there. I'll get all these top loaded up. How about a green Vahiwa Alloy to 99? This is going to be an awesome box. Walker Jenkins right there as well on the power cord. And now here comes your autographs. We're going to start with an orange. And it is going to be a Carlos Gutierrez. And there's a redemption right behind it, which could be Murakami. So the Gutierrez, let's take a look at this. It is going to be his first card, his first Bowman auto. And it's numbered to 25 on the Orange Wave autograph right there on card. This card has sold for $200 plus, $225 on his True Orange. And we're seeing a Lava go for $130. So it's probably about a $150 card or so. Another True Orange went for $450. So his cards are anywhere between $150 and $450 on the oranges. But man, Carlos Gutierrez right there. And now we have the big hit. Hopefully it's not a Sam Peterson, because that redemption is worth like $20. We're looking for big money Murakami. We have a redemption card here from the Bowman Breakers Delight box. You're due to receive a Chrome Prospect Auto HTA Choice Refractor Parallel of Handelfree Encarnacion. We saw him earlier come out of this box. So Handelfree gets the new redemption card there. Your Murakami also has the same design on his, but this guy can get his card signed in time. Still a nice box, but that'll be what, refractor parallel numbered to 499. Man, we're still looking for Murakami. Not bad. Brewers box. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, how many Brewers hits do we have there? We had Luis Pena on the blue. We had Handelfree on the blue. We had another Handelfree on the autograph right there. Loaded for the Brewers. Let me just sleeve all these up and get them situated. And we'll be moving to the next one here in a second. Just got 3 more cards. That was a pretty good one, too, because you have the Hiwa Alloy in there. That's a great hit. The Alloy, that's probably worth a good bit of money. At least I'm thinking $50 to $100 on that one. Not too shabby. A ton of numbered cards in that box. Alrighty, and just need one more sleeve right there. Get this Blaine Bullard sleeved up. Alright, that round is done. Breakers Delight in the books. What's coming up next? I think we're going back to the Pick Your Team rounds now. Mark that one finished. So we have, this one's close. It's the Megamanias. 8 mega boxes are coming up. Let me grab all the next ones out of the case. Love the mega boxes with all those mojos. There's 3 from this case. And I'll start grabbing from the new fresh ones. Bust open the new one here. There's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, so there's your boxes. In the mega box round, there's just a few teams to sell off. We're in single digits on this one. Here comes the Cleveland Guardians. Knock them down to $12 and start them down there. There's the Padres coming off the board in this round. Thank you very much. I'll sort a couple of these cards while these spots are getting sold off. Cleveland Guardians are going to go. They got a home for Simon's going to have them. Thank you very much. How about the Astros coming next? Houston Astros are now live. That one's going to go to Randy. Thanks, Randy. Marlins are coming up next. Marking them down to 29 bucks. There's Fitzy, by the way. Let's get him his moderation badge. Marlins are going to be sold. Going to, I guess they're not sold. No takers on the Marlins. I might end up keeping them for Abe Arquette. Here's a spot, 19 bucks. Next one's live. That one's going to go to Sea Beast, taking the Twins. Good luck. How about the Mets? We'll knock them down, start them off at 15. I'll put a poll up here too, so you can choose what we do next after this one. This one's almost ready to go here. That one's going to go to Michael. Thanks, Michael. Here's the Jays. Start the Jays off at half price. Trey Savage, Kaz Okamoto, and Juan Sanchez. That one's sold to Keith. Thanks, Keith. How are you doing with the retirement day? Oh, definitely bittersweet. Yeah, I was feeling kind of sad about it. Just sitting there, just like, man, I'm never gonna be back here. Here's the next one. Tempe Rays going live right now. Definitely gonna miss some of the people there that I worked with. Like every day, every single day, I would go and print out papers, and then I'd have to walk through the library to go get them. And I would talk Pirates baseball every day with the librarian. Like we talk about the game from the previous night or this or that. Yeah, it had some really cool people there to work with. The guy that's replacing me, I've been friends with him since like 2009. He knows like everything about me and everything going the whole way back. Like, he remembers like all kinds of stuff. A couple of guys I invited to my wedding and everything. Here's the Cardinals are going live right now. Big Daddy says congrats on the retirement. Thanks, man. Now we haven't done the 24-hour stream yet. I'm still trying to figure out the logistics. If I can get probably like at least a 5 or 6 hour break where I can sleep and have somebody else open the cards for me, I would do that. I don't think I can sit here for 24 hours consecutively and do it. I think that's not good for your health. Like you see, sometimes you'll see stories about like marathon streamers like just dying from going like 24 or 36 hours without sleeping, just playing nonstop. I don't want that to be me. Next one up, Marlins. They're a $40 team. I'll start them off at $1 for you. Last one out. Thanks, Big Daddy. Great cases. Hope you took a moment. That's why I wanted to make the video too. Today's video. I want to remember, because when I think back to high school, I can kind of remember some things, but I can't remember like vividly a lot of my classrooms that I was in as a student. College I can remember pretty good. But I've gone back there and visited a couple times. Like, for example, like with my wife, I was like, let me take you back and show you why I went to college. Give her a little tour. And with college, it's a lot of times, a lot of the buildings are still wide open. You can just walk right in. But I want to make sure I can vividly remember my room. So I'm sure I was there 23 years. Got Jack taking that one. Thanks, Jack. Got a raid from Ross. Thanks, Ross. Just in time to watch the megas get opened up here. I'm going to read off this list right now. Greg says, I'm wondering I need to write down the vivid stuff if I really want to remember it. David says, I signed up to be a Walmart greeter. Yeah, there's some times where you just know you want to remember something. Like if it's your last whatever. Like this is the last time I'll ever do this. Like that, I think when you know it's your last time doing something that you're going to vividly remember it. Like for example, you're like your last day at work, or I don't know, if you're planning on breaking up with somebody, you know, your very last kiss with them or whatever. I don't know. Party out with this Boston Red Sox spot. T. Dunlop with the Chicago Cubs. Kraken with the White Sox. C. Weezy with the Cincinnati Reds. Cleveland Guardians are going to Simons. Colorado Rockies are going to go to Party Owl. Tigers are going to go to Curtis. Astros go to Randy. Royals go to Casey Slugger. Foul Ball is going to have the Angels. Jay Finn's going to have the Dodgers. Got Jack with the Marlins. David Shee's got the Milwaukee Brewers. Sea Beast with the Minnesota Twins. Got the New York Mets going out to Michael. Triple G's got the Yankees. AK's Cards has the A's. Philadelphia Phillies go to South Jersey. Party Owl's got the Pirates. Roaring Moon has the San Diego Padres. David Shee with San Francisco. Sea Beast has the Seattle Mariners. Big Daddy. It's going to have the St. Louis Cardinals. David Shee with the Tampa Bay Rays. Greg K with Texas. Keith with the Blue Jays. Party Owl. The Washington Nationals in this mega box draw with a lot of mojos. About 12 mojos per box, a couple lasers per box as well. So there'll be a good bit of parallels here. We'll get into this right now. The next one coming up is there's 4 picker teams left. The one that's closest is going to be the kitchen sink round, so I'll pin that. I'll also put a pull up for the next random team break round. So you can choose next random team break. The Breakers Light has graduated from that list. We'll leave it off. But we'll give you the choice of Find the Auto with 2026 Bowman Hobbies. We can go with a round of RTB, which is random team break with 2026 Bowman Jumbo. We can go with a random team break of what else haven't I put out there yet? Under Wraps jersey, or we can go with a random team break with 4 packs each of 25 Bowman Draft, 25 Bowman, This would be a interesting one. And 26 Bowman. And they'll all be jumbo packs. So you choose what we do next. Raid Alert Ross had 4. Yeah, we got him. I think I saw him coming. I said we're just in time. Have you ever heard of 2023 Top Series 1 Real 1 Vintage Stock to 88? I don't know. I'm pretty sure I probably have. I know that we've pulled vintage stock cards before. The 88s are the inserts, right? 1988 Topps inserts to 88. Pretty sure we got some of those. Alrighty, here we go. So go ahead and take a vote in that poll. Let us know what we're doing next. I can't see the results. So there we go. And open up and see. Looks like right now the jumbo's in the lead. I found all kinds of baseball cards on my desk when I was cleaning things out too, by the way. Like just loose baseball cards. Because like I would always have packs of cards to give away to the kids. And a lot of times like, did I get anybody good? And I'd be like, well, this guy's all right. And they'd be like, what's it worth? I'd say like $1. And they're like, I don't want these. You can just keep them. And I just put it on my desk. All kinds of baseball cards I found. And if there was nothing like mostly commons. Find Aaron Judge rookie in there? No. This is my blaster box autograph in the first pack theory has been dissolved. Yeah, it's always different. Sometimes it might, in a case, it might get like you might fall into a rhythm where that happens, but overall, the autos usually jump around. We're gonna have a gold mojo coming up, and it is gonna be a nice Kyle Teal rookie, numbered to 50 for the White Sox right there. There you go. Do you have a lot of students watch your streams, get into cards? A couple of them. It's Henry Lane. I know that there's one that was in here just a couple days ago. Kevin McGonigal. And another autograph. This time it's Juniker Caceres. Well, a mojo autograph for the Guardians. This one is going to go to Simons. Congrats. Yeah, Kyle Till might be out for a while still, huh? Chase Burns mojo in there. DeVries. There's Murakami. Someone said this is a $100 card. I know I saw it sell for 75, but we'll get that one top loaded up. That's pretty wild. Big Daddy says I got my Aussie bat in yesterday. Andy Savage 1 of 1 after got shut around UPS by USPS. Awesome mail day. Yeah, why is it that sometimes USPS will send your package way out to a whole other area of the country that's nowhere near you? Like for example, like it'll like get close and then like it'll just turn around and go like back out to Chicago or something. I'm glad that you got your stuff because that was a great mail day for you. That Trey Savage 1 of 1 and the Ozzie Smith bat. That was from like a week ago. That was a great first mega box too. Ross went to the post office 4 times today. Thanks, Foul Ball. I appreciate it. Have you ever had a package accidentally go to Puerto Rico? I don't think so. My wife says no Puerto Rico this year. We're getting into the habit of going somewhere tropical now every winter. We've gone to Puerto Rico the last 2 winters. I'm thinking Costa Rica. By the way, my wife said that she got me something for retirement. She said you don't get it until tomorrow, though. She's like, just so you know, I got you a gift too, but you're not getting it until the first day of summer, which is tomorrow. So it makes me think she probably ordered it and it's just not in yet. There's Connor Griffin. That's about a $12 card on the mojo. He had another stolen base tonight. He's up to 13. McGonigal right there. And another autograph. 2 for 2 from the Megas. This is Jairo Padilla. Congratulations, Cardinals. There's the alloy paper. Chase Burns once again. Got color. Another Murakami. Well, you just paid for your spot. And then some. These cards at least go for 75 apiece, and you got 2 of them. That's pretty awesome. And Dylan Lewis is numbered for the Yankees to 199. We're off to a great start right here. Jesus Madej. That's probably about a $10 card. He's the #1 overall prospect in all of baseball, and that's his mojo parallel. White Sox Thompson Sox walked it off. To Jabs, I woke up the house too. White Sox were something else this year. Surprise team in baseball for sure. Boss says, now I know why my mega box sucked. You stole the numbered cards and autographs. Yeah, we're off to a good start. With megas and even blasters too. You run into hot patches and cold patches for sure. Costa Rica was my best vacation I ever had, says David. That's at the top of our list, actually. One of my students is from Costa Rica. She would talk to me all the time about it, tell me things. Lou Ford fan taking putting a $20 tip on the board. Says, congrats on the last day, Jabs. Thankful for you. Lou Ford fan, thank you very, very much. I really appreciate that. I'll probably take my wife out to lunch tomorrow with that. I feel like just getting into, I feel like being one of those old guys that goes out. I don't know if it'll be every day, but go out for breakfast, like say like every Monday or something. We just always go out for breakfast at a little diner or something like that. Have you found any snack packs? Not yet. Those are 1 in 25 cases. I don't know if we've quite opened 25 cases yet, but now we've found them in the past. I've probably every year I hit a couple, but I feel like last year they were about 1 in every 10 cases. It's a little bit harder now. But yeah, we found a nice little breakfast spot that I kind of liked a lot, and I was thinking maybe like every Monday or every Friday or something, just go out to breakfast. Just so it's like something during the week that we can look forward to. Nick says, if you got the breakfast every morning, you have to drink coffee. Yeah, a lot of times I don't even eat breakfast. I just eat an early lunch at like 11. Blue Ford fan says, Maple Street Biscuit Company in Greenville, South Carolina has been my favorite spot this week. So good. Yeah, breakfast is a good breakfast spot. It's awesome. I love going on vacation because we always get to go out and try all these new restaurants, and we always go out for breakfast. Love it. Colson Montgomery right there. This might be the first mojo without an auto, but we do get a nice hit there. It's one of those mega box hits. It's the Mega Futures. Dave Arquette. And you got the Eloy mojo in there too. That's another good one. We'll sleeve up. There's a couple nice names in this mega box round. Vacation is better than a conference, but I'll take a good breakfast either way. Denny's or IHOP? Probably Denny's. I don't know. I haven't really eaten much at either of those places. We really don't ever go out for dinner, and if we do, or breakfast, if we do go out for breakfast, it's usually like a mom and pop shop. I've been to Waffle House. It's good. Also, there's no way Denny's is better than IHOP. I think I've maybe eaten IHOP like once or twice. Yeah, Denny's actually kind of sucks. I don't know. It's gone downhill. The one here where I live closes at like 7 o'clock. I'm like, why is that closed? He's like, you close at 7? It used to be open 24/7. Cheesecake Factory's good. My wife loves to go in there. She always wants to go there. All the time. Anytime we're in Pittsburgh, she's like, oh, well, we got Cheesecake Factory for lunch. Take her there tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow's a busy day. She wants to do the gym at 8 a.m. Then she wants to go get Jackson a passport. And I'm like, I don't even know where my passport is. I can't believe I lost my passport. It's somewhere in this house. I used to have a special spot for it. And on our last trip, I must have put it down somewhere else. And I got to look around. But I was like, I don't need my passport to get him his passport. She's like, no, both parents just have to be there. So we're going to go do that. There's Schlittler. Probably go to lunch and then head down to the ballpark. Brandon Sproat numbered to 250. That'll be a nice night tomorrow. It's going to be a nice day. Maybe go swimming. She was in the pool today swimming. I was just sitting there watching Jackson. I had Jackson duty pretty much all day today since I got home. I think I had him the whole time. Got home at 3 and hung out with him until I put him to bed. Put him to bed at like 7. My little buddy. I guess, my wife had him for a good bit of the day, so she got to spend her time. It was my time. I had him walking. He likes to walk for me. Like, I'll hold his hand. We'll go walking around the house. I'll sing that little Walking in the Jungle song, and he just, like, loves stomping his feet along. And my wife's like, he never does that for me. So that made me feel good. You get a pool heater yet? No and no. The fence is, like, still down. It's taking a long time. It takes a long time to get anything done. Like, everyone's, like, 2 months out. Pool heater's coming into June. I mean, we've been swimming a lot. Pool's looking better than ever. I've taught my wife how to like do all the maintenance, so she's always out there vacuuming it and having it looking all sparkling. She's also got our curb appeal up. Our house went from being like the house that has weeds all through the front yard because I'm just too busy to go out there and weed with all the other stuff I got going on, to being like the best curb appeal. Like, she's got the whole front looking so perfect right now. She's been going to Lowe's like every day. I think so far she's poured like $1,200 in supplies into the front yard. You have a guy who comes to the pool once a week to treat it? No, we don't have a pool guy. South Stewart. We just do it all ourselves. I mean, a pool is costly enough. There's Dylan Beavers. We do pay somebody to come open it and come close it, though. I opened it myself last year. It took forever to get that thing opened up. It's like all green. There's Ethan Holiday. Smerlene Valdez. He's got sent back down. Ethan Holiday, again, the Mojo version there for the Rocks. Not too bad. Ross says, you're the only person with a pool I know without a weekly pool maintenance guy. My brother has a pool. I don't think he has one. But Ross, you live in like a really, really expensive area, don't you? I think you said your property taxes are crazy or something like that. So like all those guys probably have the extra money to burn on a pool guy. For us, we just have strips. We check the chlorine. Like my wife checked today. She's like, chlorine's high, pH is low. Got to add some pH up. And then we just won't shock the pool this week because the chlorine's already super high. How many boxes left? This is, there's 2 left after this one. Jack Caglione right there. Showtime. That's about a $20 card. We got the Luis Morales red rookie. Eli Willits, Kyle Teal, Connor Griffin. Griffin's on my list for the National. I won his PSA 10 first Bowman auto. I can either buy it on eBay or I can try to find one at the National. I mean, it's probably not going to matter. The best thing about the National is actually seeing the vintage rookies that I want, because I like to look at multiple copies of them and just get the eye appeal. But for modern cards, I don't think it matters so much. Ross says, knowing you, if you were still in charge of an Olympic pool, you'd still want to treat yourself. Ross is out here calling me cheap. You're right. I do like to be frugal. Almost all the shirts that I own are free ballpark giveaway shirts. Right now I'm wearing one. Yeah, I can spend more time now on weeding and all that stuff. I remember remember when the John Deere broke down. Yeah, my tractor's still broken. It broke last fall, and I sent it off to get fixed, and I'm still waiting on getting it back. I have not cut my grass yet this year. I've been paying someone to come out and do it. There's Roman Anthony. I had it fixed, and it lasted like half of a grass cutting session, and then broke again. And then the guy was supposed to come back and get it, and he never did. And then I hit him up this spring, and he said, "Yeah, I'll come get it," and he never did. Like, he ghosted me twice. So I went and I found somebody new, and now he said he's waiting on parts for it. So it's Jack Cagley. It must be something more than just the belt popping off. There's a nice Connor Griffin. It's about $12 card, and the alloy. Ross says, I can't speak for everyone here, but nobody cuts their own grass. Ross is probably in some super high-end gated community then. No one cuts their own grass around here. Everybody cuts their grass. Well, maybe not everybody. There's some people here. You know what? Now I think about it, I'd say about half the people here do have somebody come and cut their grass. But I've got the biggest yard on the street. I got a triple lot, and I cut my own grass. And I like doing it. I think it's kind of cathartic. I like that time. Get an hour just to myself. Yeah, the older people have people come cut their grass for sure. Now, if I had to be out there with a push mower, I wouldn't like it. But it's like I'm like driving like a tractor that hits speeds of 8 to 10 miles an hour. I love it. It's like a little go-kart. Zero turn too, so it's got the levers that you go like this. You zero that. Those are tough to drive. Your first time, it's like, man, you can't figure it out. It's tough. Once you get the hang of it, it's like really fun to drive. There's no steering wheel. It's just two motors, two transmissions. Ohtani does strike out there. Yeah, Wheeler. He's been dealing since he's been back from his injury. He shut the Pirates down. Ohtani's not the same. Only 9 home runs for him. He is on pace to hit Ohtani. What do you have last year? Like 54 or something like that? This year, Ohtani's on pace to hit less than 30 home runs. Now, under normal circumstances, his prices on his cards would go into an absolute nosedive, like hitting half as many home runs. The big thing now, though, is he's been elite at pitching. Like, the best pitcher in the game is Freddie Freeman goes oppo. How about that? What a hero. Freddie Freeman, opposite field, sneaking it over. There's Daniel Pierce on the Mega. The Mega Futures insert. Those are cool. Freddie Freeman. Surefire Hall of Famer right there. No doubt about it. How did the Braves let him get away anyway? Like, how do you not have him back? Didn't he want to stay in Atlanta? Isn't he an Atlanta guy? I guess they got outbid. That's the problem with the Dodgers. They got too much money. They just get everybody. Freddie Freeman should have been a Brave for life. Is this going on YouTube? Says Trace. Yeah, it is. It's actually live on YouTube right now. We go simulcast so that people who don't have Whatnot can also join in. And then maybe eventually they hop on over here eventually and make the switch. That's why I do it. Looks, by the way, that Wemby 1 of 1 that I pulled, it did sell $14,000. Remember that Superfractor? People were calling me stupid, and I listened to some of you guys said this might sell for $20,000, and people were like, you're an idiot. That won't even sell for $2,000. Sold for $14,000. A from the Bay. Crazy stuff. So that round's in the books now. Yeah, let's make a short of that and tell everybody. Be like, told you so. We got 4 rounds left. Chrome Black, Hobby Boxes, Museum, and the Kitchen Sink. Kitchen Sink is still the closest, so we'll leave it pinned there if you want to grab any of those spots. And we're moving on to Find the Auto. Only had 3 votes, 9%. Then the Jumbo Mixer had 6 votes, 18%. Under wraps jersey, 11 votes, 33%. Bowman Jumbo wins, 39% of the vote. Bowman Jumbo random team break time. With 3 autos in here, we're also going to toss in another box. We'll go with an $80 Mega from a brand new case. These sell for $80 now online. Good luck finding them MSRP, unfortunately. So there's our next one. We'll bring out all the little name tags for you that tells you who's still left. We'll line those all up here. Give away a free pack of cards while I'm setting these up, so you're not super bored watching me do this. Free pack of Bowman. Some of you guys have already pulled some autos out of those freebies. I like to get the Dodgers up there because of the animes. Line them all up. What do we do? 6 across, I think. 5 by 6. KC looking for Jack Cagliones. I think I hear my wife get up. That's exciting. It's rare when she's still awake when I come to bed, but it's always nice when she's awake. There's all 30 of your teams. We'll pull them off as they come off that wheel. That way you know exactly what's out there. Let me get it set up. Random team break with the Bowman Jumbo. Plus 1 mega box. MLB teams, randomizer. We'll do the auto randomize and the quick. So it's super fast for you. All right, here we go. First one's live. Good luck, everybody. Greg says, I'd stop buying anything retail-wise in the store. I'd just go buy pick your team in your rounds, Jabs. Thanks, man. That if you have a team that you like, that does help. You can buy most of those teams for the price of a blaster or less. The big teams cost more, obviously, because they have the higher upside. Yeah, I appreciate you doing that. These will all be automatically assigned to you as soon as your payment clears. They'll tell you who you got. First one up will be the Buccos. They've been going out early tonight. They were the second team out last time. Good luck with the Bucks. Next one's live right now. Pirates with a big walk-off win tonight in Pittsburgh. Brian Reynolds walking off Derek Shelton, their former manager. I don't even know how he got another job, honestly. He was not a very good manager with the Pirates. Bunch of losing records and bad decision making. Now they fired him, hired Donnie Kelly, the bench coach, and they actually got a lot better with Donnie Kelly with that crappy lineup they had last year. He still managed to guide them to about 500 team in his time. White Sox, they were the first team out last time. Weird. Same 2 teams going out right off the bat. Next one's going live right now in the Jumbo round. Here's Record taking this next one. Do you have any good, cool Griffies? That was my my retirement gift was a Griffey PSA 10 to myself. Upper Deck. Next one's live right now. There goes the Red Sox. Good luck with the Sox. I think White Sox Tom called that one too a long time ago. I said I just bought a $5,000 card. Like he just like knew it right off the bat. It's like, oh crap! I got to make sure I don't give it away and say, how the heck did you know that? When I gave the price away, you just knew it could have been like a, you know, Willie Mays rookie, like 51 Bowman, like PSA 3 or whatever, right? There's the Rays gun to record. Good luck with Tampa. Next one's live right now in the jumbo round with 3 autographs and a mega box. Maybe I shouldn't have given the price away then, huh? I only showed it on Monday. I thought it was this other package that I haven't opened up yet. This one here is going to be the Astros. Going to No Corn. No Corn, thank you very much. Astros off the board next. Next one's live right now. Mr. Fax has started out a card collector, ended with the Grail of your childhood, the Griffey rookie. I never had it as a kid either. I don't even remember what it was worth as a kid. I don't know, $20, $30, something like that, and I couldn't afford it. I should go back and find one of those old Beckett magazines and see what it was going for back in, like, say, 91 or 90. As a kid, I never had a lot of money, so, like, I mean, a couple bucks went a long way. You get, like, a couple bucks here and there, be able to get a handful of packs, then that'd be good enough. But the thing is, as soon as I got any money, I was buying packs. I was never saving up for a Griffey or anything like that. Next up, Cleveland Guardians going to No Corn. Good luck with Cleveland. Next one's live right now. How many more breaks you got? If you look at the pick your team rounds underneath the shop, there's 4 more coming up. And then we'll see. I don't know if we're going to add too many more pick your team rounds. But we do have random team break rounds. But we do have definitely at least there's 4 more pick your teams. Next one here going to BT. It's going to be the Blue Jays coming off the board looking for Trey Savage. Good luck. Next one's live right now. We'll get everything shipped out to you on Monday morning. As always, next business day. I would go tomorrow and try to get it out, but I can never make it before noon. It's a really crazy quick turnaround. But I can usually get done by 4:30. Get dropped off. Philadelphia Phillies going to Paladin. Thank you very much. The Phillies are going to be yours. Next one's live right now. We got this next one going to Os Michael. Thank you very much. Let's see what it spits out for you. Os Michael's going to be taking down none of these right now because the payment has failed. So let me know if it clears, and we'll get you a spin. Next one's live right now. This next one will be the Minnesota Twins going to No Corn. Good luck with the Twins. They're off the board looking for Merrick Houston's, Dason Hills. Next one's live right now. We got B twice with the Mets. Good luck, Mets. That one's yours. Next one's live right now. Asa's not working. That's all right. Don't worry about it. It happens sometimes. Next one up, Jeff Solis is in the house. He's going to have this one. Thanks, man. For you, they're going to give you the Yankee spot. Good luck with the Yanks. Next one up. It's live right now. Looks like Psalms is going to have this next one. Let's see what it's going to give you. Psalms will be taking the Cardinals off the board. Good luck with St. Louis. They're gone. These are a pretty good one. We'll move them up to that line. Next one's on right now. And it'll be the Giants. Good luck with San Francisco. Thanks, Michael. Next one's on. Next one there is going to go to Lester, taking the Tigers. Good luck with Detroit. Looking for McGonagalls. Next one's up for sale right now. And then we're going to have this next one going to Paladin. It'll be the Dodgers. Looking for Showtime. Shohei Ohtani and his parallels. His stuff, his inserts go for crazy money. Next one's live right now. I finally made the short from last week of his $12,000 Chrome Black card. When we pulled it, we thought it was $5,000. Then we double checked. $12,000 on the recently sold. We got Charles taking this next one. Thanks, Charles. And Charles is going to have the Brew Crew. Good luck with the Brewers. Looking for Mizrowski and Jesus Made. Next one is up for grabs. Next one here, Cincinnati Reds coming off the board for Chase Burns. Good luck. Next one is now live. And also Sal Stewart. Odds on the Cy Young. Christopher Sanchez is in first, plus 150. Mizrowski plus 300. Skeens is down to third at plus 450. Skeens was number one a couple weeks ago. Christopher Sanchez is crazy. Phillies pitcher. He's got like 40 consecutive scoreless innings. Or 44 consecutive innings. Something crazy like that. Like he's approaching old Hershiser's 59. Have to keep a close eye on that because that's a record that's been around since what, 88, something like that. Mariners coming off the board. Look for Cade Anderson. Good luck. Next one is for sale. Christopher Sanchez doesn't even have a rookie card. Topps screwed him up. He was supposed to have a rookie card in 2022. Prism made him one. Topps never made him a rookie. He literally has no card with a Topps rookie logo on it. Because I saw him pitch against the Pirates, I was like, wow, I don't have his rookie card. I'm going to go buy one right now on eBay, and I could not find one. So then I did a little research, and Christopher Sanchez, who finished second in Cy Young last year and is the favorite to win this year, does not have a rookie. It's ridiculous. The first time he comes out in any set is 2024 update. But by then he's already been in the league like 2 or 3 years. Charles has the Royals. Good luck with KC. Coming up next is next one live right now. Guess you got to get his first Bowman card if you want anything for him. He must have not been a really highly touted prospect or anything, I guess. Dude, it's crazy. There's Padres coming off the board. Good luck. They're live right now. Next one is up for grabs. I wonder if these players know what a legend Don Mattingly is. All these guys that are like 20 years old, 25 years old, they never were even alive when Mattingly was playing. There's the Cubs coming off the board to Wrecker. Good luck. Mattingly's last year was 95. Next one's live right now. Where'd you learn Spanish? That's a good question. I took Spanish in 7th grade, all throughout 7th, 8th grade, and then into high school through Spanish 5. And then I ended up taking it in college because you needed to have, like humanities electives or whatever. So I was like, well, I'm good at Spanish. I'll just keep taking that. And then it came time to try to figure out what I wanted to do for a living because when I went to college, I was undecided for 2 years. Next one's live. I didn't know what I wanted to do. I was at this great college where all these people going to be big name scientists and politicians and stuff. And then I just kind of fell into teaching. My advisor said, well, I see this Spanish you got here. I mean, I suggest you try out a teaching class, see if you might want to be a Spanish teacher because you'll get hired right off the bat anywhere. There's the Nets. They were right. When I graduated from college, I had 4 job offers to choose from. Next one up is live right now. I would say if it was me, I'd be chasing this one first. This one I'd actually, well, this is tough. I don't know. These two are probably tied for me. This one second. Probably in that order right there for those top 4 teams. Vihua Lloyd goes for big money if you can find his stuff. That's who I'd be chasing there. So I picked the district I was at because they paid the most. And it wasn't even that close. When I started, my district that I worked at started me off at $33,000. The other ones were like $25,000 a year. So, I mean, it was an easy decision. And also look at their pay scale, like top of the scale was really, really good compared to the other schools. So I went where the money was, and I mean, ended up being a good choice because now look, they offered a big buyout here. And those other schools, I'd probably be still teaching until I was in my 50s. Next one is live right now. You should do a break in Spanish. That would be interesting for sure. Yeah, the principal was like, "Oh, I thought you were gonna give a speech in Spanish." Like when he gave me my prize, I was like, "Yeah, it's all right." When I tell my wife like speak Somalian, she hates it when I say that. I was like, say something in Kizagua, which is like the language that her tribe or whatever spoke. She wasn't born there, but her parents were like native Somalians. All her brothers and sisters were born there. She was born here, so she speaks that language. But what if I say this or talk in this? She doesn't like it. I kind of feel the same way. I kind of feel like I'm putting her in a microscope. It's just like, hey, say something in Spanish. I'm like, I don't know. Hola. Like, what do you want me to say? When we're in Puerto Rico, it's just natural speaking Spanish with everybody there. Orioles coming off the board. Next one's live right now. The nicest and best kids, by the way, were those Spanish speakers, the native Spanish speakers. There's a bunch of them that have moved up here in recent years. My first 15 years of teaching Spanish, I had one kid, one native Spanish speaker ever. He had moved here from like California or something like that, and he was a really cool kid. And now, like this year, I probably had like 9 kids that spoke little to no English. They were the nicest kids. This one kid stopped by yesterday and gave me a card and said, "Thank you so much for teaching me English. You really did teach me a lot of English." So that I found that interesting. Here I am speaking, like teaching Spanish, but he knows he's fluent in Spanish. He knows more Spanish than I do, but he was able to still learn from me because he learned the opposite way. Like I'm teaching the kids like how to speak Spanish and explaining to them what it means in English, and he's like processing it the opposite direction. I thought that was really nice. And then another girl signed the card who was from Panama. And the kid that gave me that note, he's from Mexico. Blumpy is going to have the Angels. Good luck. Next one's live right now. The one girl from Costa Rica was always saying, "We don't say that in Costa Rica. We say this." I was like, well, it's like, how we speak English here and they speak English in Great Britain? We say different words for a lot of different things, but they mean the same thing. Like there's different words in Spanish for like sandals for different countries and swimming pools and this and that and the other thing. This one kid came up and asked me for a pencil, and he's like, I think he called it a lapicero or something like that. I was like, wait, lapicero? No, he asked for a pen, and he had a different name for it. I was like, you mean boligrafo? He's like, yeah, we say something different where I'm from. It's like, oh, I've never heard that one before. There's the Braves. Super great price on the Braves in the jumbo box right there. And a mega. There's only 3 teams left. Texas, Miami, and the A's. Yeah, we were always taught to Spanish too, and all the curriculum and everything. So some of like the slang stuff, like I, never learned. Ohtani's up right now. How's Fid's lunch? And it was good. I had the breakfast. I should have taken a picture of it. I took a picture of my last ever meal there. It was spicy chicken nuggets. Just to remember it. There goes the Marlins. Good get right there. 2 teams left in the jumbo round. Texas and the A's. Ohtani goes yard. Just clears the wall for number 10. Maybe if he can get hot, he can get back on pace. I'd like to see him get the 40 home runs this year. He's at 10 now. He's got a long way to go. He's on pace for about 28, 29 this year. Now, you know what? He's on pace for 30. Maybe even 31, 32. Let's take the total, multiply it by 3. We're at the end of May. So still got, there's 2 months down. There's 4 left. Pretty easy to project out. Psalms has the A's, and the last team is the Rangers. It's a good team with Sung Joon Kim. Look what his autos go for. And Hazelita just picked up the Brew Crew in the hobby box round. Thanks, man. I met a girl from Costa Rica who spoke it perfectly. It's a mystery pack. It melted me. Those native speakers. It's always fun to talk to them, too. You learn a lot from them. Like, oh, I see it this way. I like going to Puerto Rico because I can just, like, practice my Spanish on, like, actual native speakers. Whereas here, I'm teaching, like, mostly Spanish 1 kids. Like, how do you say, like, I like to eat whatever. Like, can I go to the bathroom? Just, like, real basic stuff. Don't get to have the full-on conversational Spanish about, like, whatever the heck is going on. That round is ready to go. We're all sold out. Good luck, everybody. I'm going to read off all the teams. Then we'll break into this jumbo round and see what we can find. The mix is Donde Stella Baby Loteca. So he knows his stuff. Where's the library? Let's see what we can do here. Psalms is going to have the Arizona Diamondbacks in this random team break, round number 1. Which we had another random team break, but we messed up the call numbers. We just figured we'd stick with it. Psalms with the Diamondbacks. Blumpy is going to have the Atlanta Braves. We've got Cole Slippy with the Baltimore Orioles. Record's got the Red Sox. Cubs also got a record. David Shee is going to have the White Sox. Curtis with the Cincinnati Reds. No Corn's going to have the Guardians. Rockies are going to Nepal. Cozart is going to have the Tigers. We've got No Corn with the Astros. Charles with the Kansas City Royals. Bumpy's going to have the Angels. Dodgers going out to Paladin. We've got the Miami Marlins going to Hazelito. Then we got Charles with the Milwaukee Brewers. No Corn is going to have the Minnesota Twins. B Twice will have the Mets. Yankees going to Jeff Solis. We got the Oakland A's going to Psalms. Philadelphia Phillies to Paladin. Pittsburgh Pirates are going to No Corn. That's a good get right there. Now Paul with the San Diego Padres. Michael with the Giants. Seattle Mariners going to Joel. We've got the Psalms taking the Cardinals. Record's going to have the Rays. Texas going to Cozart Lester. B Twice with the Toronto Blue Jays, and C. Taylor is going to have that national spot. I'll get this list printed out. We'll be ready to go with this jumbo round. Hey, there's one of my students, Jose Perhack, who is spamming the chat. Says, have a good summer. I left something behind for you, Jose. So if you have the other teacher next year in the cabinet, there's something that says property of you. So here's the mega box. User says, guess what? Probably chicken butt. My wife always gets me with that. We got 3 autos in this jumbo box round. Here's a free another pack of Bowman, by the way. We'll give that away again. Jeff said he had an autograph in the free pack, so a lot of color in there. And you've seen how these blasters have been tonight. Been pretty good with autos coming out of here. T. Dunlop just picked up a spot in RTV. What is that? That was our first one from like an hour ago. So you might want to cancel that one because we already did that break. It's done. Or you can choose another break. I think it was a $42 spot. So you can choose another team that's going to be about $40 to $45. Let's see what we got. Jeff says, yeah, and the autograph was a purple out of 250. Very nice. Here's our mega before we get into the jumbo. Jack Caglione right there, rookie on the Mojo. Chase DeLauder. Got Juan Soto on the Mojo. There's Big Money Murakami. That card used to be about 150. It's probably still worth at least 100. That card, if he wins the Rookie of the Year, will be worth $100 in buyback. And if you want to hang on to it, if you think he's going to win some MVPs, it'll only go up. Great card right there for the White Sox. That probably pays for the White Sox spot all by itself. Tim says, what's your favorite card in your PC that's not expensive? My favorite card that's not super expensive? That could just be something simple like the 89 Topps Van Slyke. I think is really awesome. I love that card. Card's worth like literally like 2 cents. I wish I knew what the first one that I had was because I probably have like at least 50 of that card now. Or which one was the first one if I was addicted? Here's the jumbo. Looks like Murakami's going to be out a few weeks now. That hurts. That's going to hurt his card prices. He was on pace for like 62, 63 home runs. Man, did anyone just see Kyle Tucker drop that fly ball? That guy, he's getting paid $60 million a year. Like, what are you doing? There's Tetsuya Amai, red rookie. Florentino on the power cord. They used to do the Canseco with the ball bouncing off his head. Brent Iredale, Power Stroker on YouTube. Hey, how's it going? Thanks for tuning in tonight. On my last ever day at work, TJ Rumfield numbered to 499. A weird day. Really weird. No students are there. Hung out in the morning in my room and finished up cleaning out the rest of my drawers. I sent all of my lesson plans to the teacher that's replacing me. I told him, like, look, I've literally used this same set of lesson plans since 2009. All I do every year is just change the date. It's going to save yourself a ton of time. And I airdropped him all of them. It was 5 different classes times probably like 40 weeks. So I'm like 200 sets of lesson plans. So he's set. I don't know if he wants to use my lesson plans or not, but it's up to him. Make his job a lot easier. There's Luke Kershaw right there. What's that? 275. Pastor, congratulations. Are you going to miss work? Yeah, I will miss it, I think. I'm going to miss the kids for sure. I had some really good students, some really interesting ones. Some of them would make me laugh. They just do such random and weird things sometimes. Be like, never knew what kind of day it was going to be. What's your favorite card in your PC that is expensive? I've got the 52 Topps Mantle. It's going to be my favorite expensive one. I don't think I'm going to be able to top that one ever. White Sox Thomas Jones are going to drive me to work on Monday. It looks like I do have to go back if I want to buy my computer back. You can buy the computer back, but you got to pay for it. And it's going to be $145 if I want it. There's Sal Stewart. It's a MacBook Air, but it's from 2020. and it only works if it's plugged in. Otherwise, the battery's so bad it'll die within a few minutes. Power Stroke says, "Do any of your students know you're on YouTube and other platforms?" There's Seaver King, number to 399. Yeah, they do. I never like put it out there, but you know, word of mouth goes around like, "Oh yeah, he has a YouTube channel." Sounds like you need to upgrade it. They're gonna wipe it completely clean, and then I guess I'll send it a check. $145 for a computer sounds pretty good. I could just give it to one of the kids if nothing else, or have it back up here. You know what? It could be my MLB TV computer. I could have MLB TV playing on it, I guess, in the background now. You get a Chromebook new for that? Says White Sox Tom. Really? You think that might be better? I've never had a Chromebook computer. There's Henry Lane, first auto. Numbered to 150 on the blue. Maybe I just won't buy it back. I don't know. Here's another one. TJ Rumfield. The Yankees are dominating this pack. It's numbered to 50 on the gold. So Lane, X Factor, and also a gold. Very Yankees heavy pack right there. Fitz, you want to give you? You're welcome. Jeff is going to have those. Blue X Factor autograph and a gold. First Bowman Golds go for good money. Let's get the top loaders out for those. It's basically just for internet stuff. So I could just, maybe I should get a Chromebook. I'll sell you a 6-year-old laptop for $150 all day, says JD Owens. Yeah, maybe that's not a good deal at all for something that doesn't work unless it's plugged in. I remember I hated that computer. I never took it home. I would just leave it there and leave it on my desk every single day, just plugged in. If I ever brought it home, it would be dead the next morning. And then I got to start my class. My computer's completely dead. I got to wait like 15 minutes for it to power up. Drew Gilbert. Students would be like, "Why do you have two computers?" Because I would bring my personal one all the time and do work on that. I was like, "Wow, the computer's not that good." Comp on that Rumfield is about $45. That's not bad. Buy it for a souvenir of the past. Yeah, that's true. There's Victor Arias. I kept a couple souvenirs from my first year that were still in my filing cabinet, like my first grade book. My first ever class list of rosters from 2003 were still in there. The staff manual from 2003, which has the entire staff's faces and their home addresses in there. I thought that was kind of cool. Like, wow, I completely forgot this person worked here. My wife would say, "You have all that stuff because you're a hoarder." I would say it's just because I threw it in a drawer and forgot about it. Mookie Betts is only hitting 180. There's Murakami. There's our second autograph. It's going to be Andrew Tess. Mookie Betts is going to be Hall of Famer, so he doesn't have to worry about his legacy. He could completely fade out and fall off the face of the earth. His WAR is like 75 for his career. He's got his MVPs, World Series champion a few times over. He's going to be a Hall of Famer. Yeah, I'm kind of indifferent on Mookie Betts, but I always thought he was a good player. It's not like one of my favorites or anything, but he's a no-doubter for me. Hall of Famer. Here's Kyle Tucker. 0 for 1 with a drop fly ball already. Worst signing of the offseason, in my opinion. $60 million contract. It's Ethan Holiday. I saw he's hitting 244, 4 home runs. He's on pace for 12 home runs this year. You could call up some random bum AAA outfielder and they would hit 12 home runs if you play them the whole year. And you're paying that bum $120 million. The Dodgers have just they're to blame for this whole labor strife. Just buying whoever they want, spending crazy amounts of money. Their payroll I saw was $415 million for this year. $415 million. The Pirates don't spend that over the course of 5 years. No auto in this one. Who do you think are going to get the awards for the NL and AL? Right now, I'd go Ohtani MVP because of his pitching. Along with, I mean, he's been an okay hitter, 10 home runs. Cy Young, I'd go with Christopher Sanchez. American League Cy Young, I'd go with Cam Schlittler. And MVP, there we go. It's a redemption. I don't know if I can get too excited about it. It's Daniel Dickinson. Anytime I'm kind of trained that anytime I see redemption just to get super pumped because Fanatics recently has only done redemptions if it's been a big name. But Daniel Dickinson's not the biggest name. In fact, his gold X Factor just sold for $50. This is a refractor parallel, which means it's out of $4.99. So this card might not even be worth $20. So Daniel Dickinson for the Brewers. Congratulations that you got that hit, but this card sells for $26. A fake out autograph right there. Florentino right there is worth a few. I say don't even. Some super low level rookie, don't even put him on a redemption. Sick. Well, and why does he have why does some of these players have their golds and their other stuff signed, but they don't have their out of 499s? It seems like that's happened with a bunch of these guys, and it's always like they're refractors. I wonder if Fanatics screwed up and just forgot to print the refractor parallels, so they made a bunch of them all redemptions. That might be something to keep an eye out for. There's so many redemptions of the refractor parallels. But then I go look up comps, and like these players have signed all their other cards. I bet something like Fanatics screwed something up there and didn't print them or something. All right, that round is in the books. Thanks everybody who participated. Back to pick your team stuff. Which one's closer? We got 4 of them left. Let's go ahead and do one here. It's the kitchen sink, I think, is closest. Pick your team 4. Yep, we're doing that one next. So kitchen sink round is coming up. It's going to have 2 blasters, 2 megas, hobby and jumbo all in one. Here's the jumbo box. Oh, wait, there's one more pack there. I almost missed it. One more pack sitting there. Can't forget this. What if there's something big in there? It was kind of obstructed by the phone. I had 2 phones and I couldn't see it. Well, a couple more cards for you. Mizorowski, Sterling are the best card in there. A little bit anticlimactic, but that's all right. At least now we're officially done with that round. So we've got the jumbos. We've got some blasters to throw in. This kitchen sink round, we've got megas to put in here as well. And we've got a hobby box to go on with the jumbo. So a nice selection, a bunch of Bowman here. The kitchen sink round. We'll do another free pack for you as well. Another free Bowman pack coming up top right-hand corner of your screen is where you can find that. All right, there's everything. And here we go. Start off with the Arizona Diamondbacks, starting them off at half price. Good luck. They are going live right now. Who do you think is going to win the World Series? I don't know. If I had to bet on it, I'd say the freaking Dodgers, but I hope not. Tired of seeing them there all the time. I would hope it would be a surprise team, like maybe the Guardians or Be nice if the Pirates would do, or the A's win the West and get in there. D-backs are sold to Jake Will. Good pickup right there. Here's the Braves. We'll start the Braves off down at $40. That's $25 off. Braves are a good team this year. Yeah, Braves are looking real good. They're dangerous. No takers on the Braves in this big jumbo round. Here's the Orioles. We're knocking them down $40 off. The O's looking for Vihio Aloy. This stuff goes for big money. Next one up, we've got the Cubbies. They're a $45 team. We'll get this one sold, so we'll do it for $1. $1. See here. And the Cubs are going to go. They're going to go to Travis. Thanks, Travis. Let's do another one for $1. Here's a $45 team. It's the Giants. Start them off at $1. They're going live right now. Kitchen sink mix around. And they're going to Nepal. Thank you very much. We'll do another one for $1. How about the Padres? $1 spot. Starting up right now. Raid from Mo Show, Party 7. Thank you very much. GG Money says salary cap, we need it. Yeah, I agree. Unless you love seeing the Dodgers in the World Series every year. Let's do it. Let's do a salary cap. I mean, if it was my job, I wouldn't want a salary cap if they said, "Oh, you're a teacher, you can never make over $100,000." Or they're not saying that. They're saying the team can only ever spend so much. But they're kind of offsetting that by saying the lower teams that don't spend have to spend. There's a floor. Like, you have to spend money. They are doing. They said $150 million salary floor to start is what the owners offered. That means 12 teams would have to spend more money. Platinum has the Padres. Good luck. Here's the Nationals. They're a $65 team. We're starting them at $1. Got Eli Willits in there. Yeah, I like the salary floor idea. But the owners also want a salary cap so that we don't have the Dodgers doing what they're doing. And the Mets, Mets to some extent too, spend like crazy. Although the Mets spend their money poorly because they spend all that money, have like a $350 million payroll, and then they're like a last place team. There's the Nats going. Thank you very much. Let's see what else we can do. Here's the Mets. Speaking of them, they're a $55 team. We're starting them off at $1. $55, starting them at $1. Looking for the Nolan McLean rookies. Who else is in there? Jonathan Tong, Brandon Sproat, Juan Soto's. Elian Pena. Fitzy, you want another one? People think it's rigged for you. Congrats. Here's the Astros. They're a $45 team. We'll start them off at $1. Skeen's going to throw a perfect game or a no-no this year. He'll get one eventually, yeah. If the pitch count is manageable and if he's efficient, Yeah, he's so good. What did he have last time out? He got a loss because there's errors that led to runs, but yeah, 3 hits, struck out 10, one earned run. That win-loss record's back to looking kind of crappy again. 6-5. Next one up. There goes the Stros to Mo Show. Good get right there. Here's the let's do the Cincinnati Reds. Looking for Steel Hall. We're gonna knock $26 off the Reds. But that's not all. They've also got Sal Stewart, Chase Burns, Steel Hall, and Sal Stewart are your big ones there to look for with the red spot. Curtis is going to have them. Thanks, Curtis. Here's the Guardians. They're a $50 team. We'll start them for $1. Ohtani had a no-hitter going, but his pitch count was too high. Yeah, 6 innings, right? And a no-hitter. I understand it though, because he's had 2 Tommy John surgeries, so it makes sense. You can't risk it, especially a player like that. We got Glenn taking that one. Thanks, Glenn. Here's the Marlins. They're a $100 team for Avar Arquette. We're knocking them down to half price, down to 49. We'll start them down there. Next one up, we've got the Brewers looking for Mizorowski. Half price on them. Mizorowski and Andrew Fisher and Jesus Made and Will Smith hit a home run there, it looks like. So Dodgers moving ahead a little more. Half price on one of the biggest team, the Brew Crew. Michael's going to get him. Michael, thank you very much. Jake says great prices for the size of this break. Yeah, this is a big one. This is like a couple different breaks combined into one. Here's the Minnesota Twins. They're a $70 spot. Starting them off at half price. We have at least 4 autos. A lot of times out of this, we'll have 5 or 6 if we get some autos coming out of the Blasters and Megas too. But at least 4. A lot of numbered stuff. A lot of cards. Biggest break of the night by far. No takers on the Twins. I might keep the Twins. Here's the Pirates. I'll knock the Pirates down. We'll knock them down. Oh, we'll go ahead and knock off $60 off the Pirates for Connor Griffin, Florentino, and Seth Hernandez. Pirates always one of the best teams. EO took them last time at the end and ended up hitting the Florentino autograph. It's just worth, I think it was worth like $400 or $500. No takers on this one this time, though. I might end up with the Pirates, which I'm fine with. Coming up next, it's the Rays. They're a $90 spot because of Daniel Pierce. They're half price right now. Half price Rays, the big prospect in there. And Hazelito's in the house. Going to have that Rays spot. Thank you very much. Good luck with the Rays. Rangers are a nice one, too. Song June Kim stuff goes for big money. Half price on them. And Caden Scarborough sells well as well. Those guys are top 10. We got Score Nation says, how's it going, man? Now Paul is going to have the Rangers. Thank you very much. We're now down to about 7 teams left. Here's the Jays. Half price on the Blue Jays. They're live right now looking for Trey Savage, Kaz Okamoto, and Juan Sanchez. Scornation says, I watch all your videos all the time. First time visitors in New York. Whatnot. Here's the half price on the Blue Jays. Did you take them? Doctor took them. Thanks for watching. Next one up. So DN is going to have that spot. That's a good get right there. We've got the Rockies. Haven't put them out there yet. Knocking $80 off the Rocks and riding them off at $99 for the Jumbo, Hobby, Megas, and Blasters. Look for Ethan Holiday and Roldy Brito. And Skeeter's going to have them. Thanks, Skeeter. That was a pretty slick double play by the Phillies just turned right there. Very nice. Is that Bryson Stott? Next, we have the Orioles for Vihiwa Aloy. Half price on them. They're live right now. The Aloy stuff goes for great money. Ohtani is up again. Already has a home run tonight off of Wheeler. It's only the 5th inning. Game's only about half over. Score Nation's going to get this one. Score Nation, thank you very much. Orioles are going to be yours. Now there's just 4 teams left. Here are the Braves. It's a $65 spot. We'll start them at $1. Braves are up. There goes the Braves. Going out to Blumpy. Thanks, Blumpy. Up next, Minnesota Twins. It's a $70 spot. It's a good spot for Merrick Houston and Dason Hill. I'll start them off at $1. Minnesota Twins up next. Travis is going to have that one. Thanks, Travis. We got 2 teams left. 2 good teams. Marlins for half price. For Ava Arquette. I'll just keep them if they're not going to sell for half price because of Arquette. Even if I get a couple of his mojos, I can make my money back at that price. Marlins are going to be sold. They're going to go out to Platten. Thank you very much. Tony's going to dump a single in the center there. Last team out, it's the Bucks. Lowest I can go on the Pirates is knocking them down. I mean, because we got $800 box here, $450 box here, $80, $80, $55, $55. I mean, since a lot of these teams sold for half price, I can't go less than 170 on the Pirates. I'll do 169, but I can't go for less than that. Otherwise, I'll just end up keeping them. Got Florentino, Connor Griffin, Seth Hernandez. Pirates always one of the best teams in the moment breaks. And Pat Frank's going to have them. Thanks, man. Let's go through and read off the list and tell you who's got what here. This one's ready to go. We've got Jake Will with the Arizona Diamondbacks in this round number 4. Atlanta Braves going to Blumpy. Baltimore Orioles are going to Score Nation. Boston Red Sox are for 6-2 Nevin. Cubs are going to Travis. Triple G is going to have the White Sox. Curtis is going to have the Reds. Cleveland Guardians are going to go to Glenn. Skeeter is going to have the Rockies. David Shee's going to have the Tigers. Mosho's got the Astros. Casey Slugger with the Royals. Psalms has the Angels. Jay Finn has the Dodgers. Paladin has the Marlins. Michael's got the Milwaukee Brewers. Travis has the Twins. New York Mets are going to go to Paladin. We've got the Yankees going out to Triple G. Oakland A's going to Psalms. SE with the Philadelphia Phillies. Fat Frank has the Pittsburgh Pirates. Paladin has the San Diego Padres. Nell Paul has the Giants. Sea Beast is going to have the Seattle Mariners. Jay Finn with St. Louis. Jay Tor with the Tampa Bay Rays. Texas going to Nell Paul. Toronto Blue Jays go to DN. And J.D. Owens is going to have the Nationals spot. So, good luck to everybody. Let's see what we can find here. And the next round coming up is Museum Collection, it looks like. Museum on the way. Start off with the blasters, then go to the megas, then go to the hobby, and then the jumbo. This round, kitchen sink round here. Mixing a whole bunch of different stuff together. What's the biggest card for Skeens in the PC? I have his PSA 10. First Bowman Chrome Auto. It's one of my best ones. Here we go. From the first one, the blaster box. Some of the blasters have been really good tonight. Zarowski's in there. Here's a Reptilian of Christopher Polanco. Kyle Raleigh, and it looks like not much in that first blaster. Just a lot of base with the Reptilian mixed in. Here's the other blaster. Then we'll move to the megas. Raleigh can't hit to save his life. Last time I checked, he was hitting like 160 something. There's some players that are definitely underperforming for sure. Like Raleigh's a big star. He became a big star last year. Mookie Betts is another one that's really struggling, sitting like 180. You got guys that are probably about washed up, like Marcell Ozuna's down in the 180s. Some of these guys starting to get released. McCutchen was hitting 196. He just got released. I don't know if anybody signs him. I think that might be it for McCutchen. It's Murakami. Just based off of how he couldn't get a job in the offseason. Got a minor league deal halfway through spring training. And then just didn't really perform for the Rangers at all. I don't think anyone else is going to give him a chance. When did Series 2 come out? June 26th or something like that. I heard it's the end of June. I don't know. I'll have to... June 11th would be better for me. The earlier, the better. Dodgers' biggest hitter is Andy Pice. He's been their best all year, actually. Yeah. Here's the Mega. Ethan Holiday. Florentino on the laser. Gonzalez is pretty good. Colson Montgomery, red rookie. He's not even eligible for the rookie of the year, so that's dumb that he even has a card. Oh, there's another mega box coming up. Let's leave up a couple of these hits here real quick. Here's the Mega. Kyle Schwarber up. He's starting to get some gray in his beard. He puts one out. Deep. Gone. Kyle Schwarber does it again. 22nd home run for him. He's on pace for 66. Plaza, what's your thoughts on the big PSA backing? I don't know why they can't scale up and hire more people. Like, this has been a problem now for years. Like, they've had to pause and raise prices and do all kinds of things to try to stop the flow or slow the flow. Why not just hire more people, pay better? 10 million card backlog is crazy. So how long are they shut down for? Months? I can't imagine having a company and saying, sorry, we can't sell anything else for months. Here's an autograph. It's a good one. Chris Rodriguez, one of the top names in 2025. Bowman Chrome. Chris Rodriguez mojo right there for the Tigers. Congrats. That's a nice hit for David Shee on the mojo. Keep an eye on him. He's one of the bigger names from last year. So that's Sanchez. Mega box coming through with some good stuff. Next up, we got the Hobby. Hobby box next. Guaranteed auto and usually about 3 numbered cards out of the hobbies. Red Sox Thompson's guys. Stop sending your worthless base cards to PSA. Slowing them down. Museum collection on deck. Coming up next with a blaster box. There's Enyevert Perez. Connor Griffin right there. We got color. It is going to be David Davalillo, numbered to 150 on his first Reptilian, and Josue Gonzalez. So there's one numbered card, no autograph yet, though, but that'll be coming up. Stack says, what's up? Big fan of the YouTube. Thanks, man. Just hanging out tonight, doing some team rounds. We got, I think, 3 more left tonight. Coming up after this box is opened here. This jumbo in this hobby. How's retirement? Man, it's a pretty awesome feeling, but it's also kind of weird. Like I'm gonna have to find something to do during my days. Did you open the bat boxes tonight? Yeah, we did the bat. That was the first one to sell out. It was a big current star, big all-star for the Arizona Diamondbacks. Usually a top 5 MVP finisher every year. It'll feel weird, I think, the most when everyone else goes back to school and is working, and I'm not. That's when it'll probably really feel different. JD says, I've been bored for 15 years. Have you been retired for 15 years? Noel McLean on the red rookie. Florentino base is in there. Eli Willits on the mini diamond. Yeah, I just got to find something to do, I guess. There's Murakami. Here's a Jace Mitchell. That's a nice wave refractor to 75. I'm getting all kinds of parallels and numbered stuff, but haven't hit an autograph yet from the box. Leah says, start doing some vintage with all the time on your hands. Like put sets together. I was thinking about maybe starting to try to maybe do a little bit of TTM just through the mail, sending letters to players and stuff like that. See if I can get anybody to send me anything back. My uncle went to a slow pitch league, says GG Money, to do in his free time. That sounds like a good idea. Dave says, I retired 2 years ago and I'm going back to work next week, part-time. Why are you going back to work? You got too bored? Something sticking here. It is a Reptilian. Haven't seen the autograph at all. And there's 1 pack left. Better be in here. We're going to have an autoless box. Jacob Mizorowski. That's a great hit right there. He's on pace for 300 strikeouts. He'll be the first to do it since 2019 when Cole and Verlander did it. And here comes your autograph also for the Brewers. It's a mini diamond Pedro Ibargüen, and it's going to be numbered to 100. So the Brewers with 2 hits right there. It's a nice little run for the Brewers in that pack. Last pack magic for the Brew Crew. Stack says, one of my favorite videos of yours was when you open a Topps pack from every year, like back during COVID. You should do Bowman for every year. Yeah, it's kind of tough to get all those. Like I can easily come up with a pack of everything from like the last like 7 years because I got boxes of all those. It's almost easier just to go and find someone that has it already for sale. I wonder if anybody does have that. Yeah, those are fun to do. Look at the different designs. A lot of Brewers tonight coming out. Yes, indeed. Here's the final box of this round, and then we get into museum collection. It's the jumbo box round here in this kitchen sink. Big round. Let's see what we can do here. Roaring Moon just picked up the Tampa Bay Rays in Museum. Thank you very much. There's Murakami. And there's a great autograph to start. I told you the Orioles, you're looking for this guy, Vihiwa Aloy. Base chrome auto right there. Probably approaching $100 on that card. Right off the bat. Bryce Harper up right now. Phillies down by 3. He's taking a couple nice hacks there. A couple good swings, but coming up empty. Against Justin Robleski. Future Hall of Famer right there, Bryce Harper. JD says, I'm done with Harper. I mean, he hasn't been that bad this year. He's been pretty good, I think. What's he got, 13 home runs? It's pretty respectable. There's Noel McLean. Number to 250. Owen Casey as well in the red rookie. There's our Tawny Electric Sluggers. Harper hits it sharply but grounds out. Just a second. Another Murakami right there. Don Mattingly was a 9-time Gold Glove Award winner. I didn't realize he was that good of a fielder. 9-time Gold Glove winner. I don't know. Why is he not in the Hall of Fame? They put other players in that have had kind of shortened careers. I feel like he should get a look again. His career was shortened by that bad back. If he would have been able to continue playing, he would have been a Hall of Famer for sure. Maybe Mattingly can continue managing and become the next Joe Torre. Torre was a really great baseball player. I think he won an MVP. But he was a guy that was also short of the Hall of Fame. But his managing of those Yankees teams sure did it. Wow. Eddie Pajes and Kyle Tucker having some trouble out there. They was collided. Looked like Pajes was called for it too. But Kyle Tucker's like, now I'm just going to catch this. At least he caught it that time. Mattingly only had 230 home runs is one reason. His WAR is also down there pretty low at 230. Or not 230. At like 40 something. Grayson Gudez, number to 199. Skeens on the Pirates like Witt on the Royals. Not going to be valued as they should. Bobby Witt. Every year he's a threat to go 30-30. It was $200 for his 84 Topps back in 1988. It's his mystery pack. He was that much. I remember his card. I had the first choice between the 84 Topps and 85 Topps set back in the day. And you're probably right, because I picked 84 Topps and my brother took the 85 Topps. And then the 85 Topps ended up being way more valuable because of the good trifecta of rookies in there with Kirby Puckett and Roger Clemens and Mark McGwire. And then I was left with Mattingly. Went down to like $20 or something like that after he stopped playing. That was like the only notable card in that set. Schemes to goat. How's it going, man? Jack Kaggs right there on the power chords. There's a reptilian. Actually, it's a lava on the Enyevert Perez. Usually the lavas are flipped upside down. Or the reptilians. Jason Hill, nice prospect there for the Twins. Auto number 2. One stack left. Got a Vahiwa Alloy in there. Next stack up. There's Mike Trout. One more auto. Hopefully it's going to be a big one. Here's some color. TJ Rumfield. Number to 399. Skeens the good says, I feel bad for Skeens. His defense can't field. His offense can't hit. I mean, offense has been a little bit better, but yeah, his defense let him down last start for sure. Should have done better. He should have had a win. 10 strikeouts, 3 hits. Just 200 runs killed him. Today's Paul Skeens' birthday, too, by the way. Pirates got him a walk-off win at least. Dylan Beavers, and here you go. Caden Scarborough. That's a good autograph. He's one of the top prospects, probably around the number 8, 9, 10 range, but it's number 250. First Bowman Chrome auto of Caden Scarborough for the Texas Rangers. It's a good hit. Congrats, Texas. Florentino, another one of those in there for the Bucks. One final jumbo pack left. Wonder if Griffin's going to get him a bouncy house. That's true. What's Griffin getting for him? Paul Skeens got Connor Griffin a bouncy house. There's Ohtani right there again. Let's leave that up. And Daniel Pierce on the top 100 to wrap that round up. The kitchen sink round is in the books now. And we'll move on to our next round, which is museum collection. So it's museum and a blaster. And I might toss in another box here to go along with those. Let's see here. Top load up this Caden Scarborough real quick and get all these out of the way. JD bought a Donald's Hobby Box today. I bought mine a couple days ago from Blowout. They're supposed to come in tomorrow. So we might be looking at those tomorrow in a new release preview video. I think I got 2 people already interested in grabbing those preview spots. Just got to send them the invoices. All right, so it's museum time right now. I'm going to go ahead and get these going. There's 18 teams left. All right, so here are all of the Minnesota Twins. I'll start them off at... I'm going to go take a quick restroom break and grab a quick snack to eat. I'll be back in like 3 minutes and 59 seconds. And I'll tell you that when I come back, if we're down to 9 teams left or less, if we sell down to single digits in the next 3.5 minutes or so, I'll throw in a mega box, an $80 mega box as well when I come back. So if you want to grab those spots, there's a bunch of teams. Go and look through, grab the teams that you want. I'll be right back in a few minutes. I'm going to take my quick restroom break, grab something to eat, and be right back. Still 20 seconds left. Ethan Holiday is he out for the year? I don't know. Someone said he broke his foot. I wonder how that impacts his card prices. There's the Twins going to Big Daddy. Thank you very much. Here's the Cleveland. They're a $30 spot. They're $1 right now. $30 to $1. Guardians up for grabs. A museum box is now $750, by the way. If you want to pick up one of these on blowout cards. T-Train's taking that one. Good luck. Good pickup right there. Here's the Astros looking for Nolan Ryans and Bagwells and Yordan Alvarez's. Starting them off at $1. The Astros spot next. JD Owens is going to have them. Good luck. Tigers coming up next for half price. They're live right now. Jackson Jobs, and I think we've got some Alan Trammels on the checklist. Tarek Skewballs. Curtis will take the Tigers. Thanks, man. Brewers are next, down to $25. Michael's got that one. Thanks, Michael. Next one up, Padres, taking them down to 15 on the Padres. That was going to go to DJ Robbins. Thank you very much. Here's another one, Texas Rangers. They've got a bunch of nice names on there, from Adrian Beltre to Juan Gonzalez to Nolan Ryan to Wyatt Langford. They're $1. Ryan got a Jackson Job out of 25 from a Chrome Mega Box. I'd probably not sell it. Wait till he comes back from injury. This card's already went way down, so when he comes back, if he's any good like everyone expects him to be, then that's when you sell it. That's what I would do, at least. JD Owens has the Rangers. Good luck. Here's the Cardinals for half price. They've got a bunch of nice names in the museum. Mozzie Smith to Albert Pujols. Yadier Molina. Yeah, he had Tommy John surgery, so he's probably out until the middle of next year. if we even get a season next year because of this looming lockout. Cardinals going off the board. Thank you very much. There's only like 8 teams left. Now here's the Pirates down to $49, $30 off. Looking for the Paul Skeens stuff in here. And Paladin's going to have that one. Thank you very much. Here's half price on the Nats. You're looking for James Wood rookie autos and Dylan Cruz rookie autos, and then any Expos. They've got the Expos too. Steve is going to have that one. Thanks, Steve. White Sox down to $1. They're live right now. Congrats on your retirement, says Pitt Cards. Thanks, man. I don't know what I'm going to do now. I could still be doing this, but this is what I've been doing. I don't know what thing new I'm going to do with my extra time. It's 10 extra hours a week I'm going to have that I'm not driving. It's a long commute. I might finally start getting some sleep. You bought my Soto helmet. That's right. I ended up giving that away on here. That's a nice giveaway. Here's the Orioles. Half price. They're live right now. When's the next card show that's coming up that I should probably head to? I think there's one this weekend on Sunday in Castle Shannon. It's a little far for me, so I don't know if I'm going to go or not. Like a little over an hour away from me. Grubby says, you're around my age. You're going to enjoy retirement and not work again? Yeah, I don't think I'm going to work anymore. I think I'm going to be a stay-at-home dad. Play wiffle ball every day with my son in the backyard. He's 1 year old. Just now starting to practice walking a little bit. Here's the Red Sox, half price on them. Red Sox are a great spot in this. Oh, I don't have any debt, so my house is completely paid off. I just have to come up with enough money to, pay the bills. So I think I'm okay where I'm at. Might not be able to take 30 or 40K to the National anymore and spend it there, but here's the Atlanta Braves, half price on them right now. There's only 4 teams left. Braves, Red Sox, Dodgers, and Yankees. I had the Braves in the last museum round. I got a Greg Maddux number to 10 auto because nobody picked them up. I tried selling for half price. Nobody took them. I was like, geez, with all the players they have on the checklist, I'll just keep them, and it paid off. I also got a number to Cunha. So good luck to Blumpy. Next up, Dodgers. I'm knocking them down. We'll start them off at under $50. They're under $50 off for 99. Blumpy says I passed on that Braves that break. So you saw me get the Maddux, huh? Number to 10, gold framed. Yeah, I think I'm probably going to sell it the more I think about it. If I could get the comp price for it, I would sell it. So if you wanted to buy it off me for, whatever the comp is, I'd let it go and then put that towards my I gotta start building up my national fund because it's been completely depleted. Here's the Yankees coming next. You want me to put them out there? I mean, I'll put it out there. I'm going to knock $40 off the Yankee spot. It's a big spot. Yankees up for grabs next in the $750 museum collection box. EO has had some great luck with the Yankees from museum over the last 6 months or so since this product's been out. I think I've pulled him like 3 Derek Jeter autos out of this. JD Owens will have that one. Good luck. And the last team, it's the Red Sox down to half price. If nobody wants them, I'll just keep them. No pressure. I'd be happy to try to go after another autograph again tonight. Boston Red Sox, see if I can't get a Pedro Martinez or a Big Poppy David Ortiz, or maybe one of their rookies, Marcelo Meyer, in this, or Christian Campbell. T-Train is going to have that one. Yeah, I mean, might as well go for them, half price. When it gets late like this, sometimes you can get some good deals. So, let's go ahead through and read them all off. We have J-Mart with the Arizona Diamondbacks. Blumpy is going to have the Atlanta Braves. J.D. Owens will have the Baltimore Orioles. T-Train has the Red Sox. Cubbies going to David Shee. White Sox go to T-Train. David Shee's going to have the Cincinnati Reds. T-Train's got the Guardians. Rockies go to Joel. Curtis is going to have the Detroit Tigers. J.D. Owens will have the Houston Astros. J.D. Owens will have the Kansas City Royals. J.D. Owens with the Los Angeles Angels. Dodgers are going to go to Jay Finn. Got the Miami Marlins going to Jake Will. Milwaukee Brewers are going to Michael. We've got the Minnesota Twins going to Big Daddy. New York Mets are going to David Shee. New York Yankees for J.D. Owens. Oakland A's are for Jerry. Philadelphia Phillies for Justin. Pittsburgh Pirates are going to Paladin. San Diego Padres are going to DJ Roberts. We got the Giants going out to Jerry. Big Daddy is going to have the Seattle Mariners. Paladin with the St. Louis Cardinals. Roaring Moon will have Tampa Bay. J.D. Owens with the Texas Rangers. J.B. Helps will have Toronto. Steve Mano will have the Washington Nationals. So pick your team. Round number 5 is all set and ready to go. We only have, I think, 2 rounds left. Probably be here till 12:30 to 12:40. Chrome Black's coming up next, though, with a couple blaster boxes if you want to grab your spots now. The pretty recent 2026 Chrome Black. We hit a $12,000 autograph out of Chrome Black a couple weeks ago. I just made that into a short yesterday. Finally got around to doing that. All right. This is the last box of Museum that I have. I did order another case of it that'll be in soon because I like Museum a lot. It's a fun one to do. We don't do it every day anymore, but maybe once a week. I'm putting it out there for you. Good old Museum. I also bought a box of, I forget who was pushing me into it, but you kind of bullied me into buying it. I forget who. Somebody who always tells me, get some Gilded. No, I don't know if it's Big Daddy or not, but you've brought it up enough times that I bought a box of Gilded today. David Shee's the one. So yeah, David Shee. I'm going to do a Gilded break. Everyone says it was David. They remember. I bought a box of Gilded, so that'll be coming in here. And they actually have already come in. I got a package today. So we'll get Gilded probably whenever we do the, I don't know. I was going to save it for the retirement stream and bring back some of the breaks that have gotten too expensive now because the boxes keep going crazy, like Pristine, Black and White Collectors, Gilded. Bring some of those back for our all day long 24-hour live stream. Jack Caglione right there. Truett Madonna on the Reptilian. Get that sleeved up. Jacob Melton, and we've got Braylon Antunez on the green shimmer to 99. Not too shabby. Sleeve those up, and now here's the main box. Museum, another box that just continues to rise in price. $7.50 a piece on blowout now. It's crazy how these 2025 boxes. I was looking at Chrome Black from 2025. I think those were like $5.50 or more. You pulled him a gilded Shota 1/1, and now he's obsessed with it. And White Sox Thompson's Bob Ross box is now $2,500. I know. I don't understand why. Here we have our museum box. Let's see what we got. We got Brett and Yount. You know, they share a nice rookie year of 75 tops. There's Manny Machado. On the backside, first numbered card is Pete Rose. It's number 199 for the Reds. Next one up, we got another numbered card. It's Clayton Kershaw, number 249 for the Dodgers. We're going to have a relic, and it's going to be for the Royals. It's a quad relic here. Number 99 of Salvador Perez, potentially a future Hall of Famer there. Goes to J.D. Owens. Now our autographs. First one up, it's going to be Jason Varitek. How about that? The Red Sox, who I almost bought or almost ended up taking because I wasn't sure if someone was going to grab them. They ultimately sold at the buzzer, but there's your Red Sox auto. It's a purple foil numbered to 25. Former captain of the Red Sox. See the C on his chest? I think he's the last one to wear that for the Red Sox. So I think it was Blumpy that got that one. Says he wasn't going to. Is this a Blumpy? No, it's T-Train. Blumpy's got the Braves. And now here we go with the relic hit. It's going to be Texas. The Texas Rangers will have it. Going out to J.D. Owens. It is going to be Adolis Garcia, numbered to 99 on the dual relic autographs. So not a crazy box there, unfortunately. You have some veteran autos in there, but they're not the veterans that bring the big bucks, unfortunately. But thanks everybody that participated in that one. We tried out Chrome Black next to see if that brings us the hit. Get these all sleeved up. All right, so this next one in Chrome Black has 2 blasters in it instead of 1. Then you've got your, of course, Chrome Black box, which we'll grab for you. We haven't done Chrome Black since last week when we hit that massive $1,200 Shohei Ohtani card. It was a redemption. I made it into a short. Someone left a comment that says, "Why didn't you show the card?" I don't think they understand how redemptions work. J.D. Owens just picked up the Angels in Chrome Black. Thank you very much. This is our next to last round of the night. Let's go ahead and run the rest of these teams off. And here comes the Braves, starting them off down at $29. Looking for the Drake Baldwin rookie autos in here. The Braves are live right now. I might keep the Braves for Drake Baldwin. Next up, Baltimore Orioles. We'll start them down at $20. They're live right now. Tyler's hoping for a big McGonagall out of this. That would be nice. I might take the Orioles here too because Vahiwa Aloy. I'm not going to sell the Orioles for less than 20. Next, we've got the Boston Red Sox. You're looking for Roman Anthony's. They're half price. We'll start them there. Let me get you a team where you can start them off at $1. Here's all the Minnesota Twins. Looking for Merrick Houston. There goes the Giants to Roaring Moon. Thank you very much. Starting the Twins off at $1 in this. Usually a $25 team. Starting them off for $1 now. Yes, says I'll buy all the rest if I can pay you next week. Yeah, sure thing. I'll just keep a tab for you again. That'll speed things right along. Thanks, man. All right, I'll go ahead and get that done for you right now. JD Owens just grabbed the Twins here in this chrome black round. Thank you very much. So let's see what we got. We've got the Atlanta Braves at 49. Let's call it 50. I'm just gonna, for easy math, I'll round up and then I'll take some off. We've got the Orioles for 40. Takes you to 90. We've got the Red Sox for 65. That'll take you up to 155. We've got the Guardians at 20. We've got the Houston Astros at 25. Got the Mets at 45. The Yankees at 90. Padres at 25. We've got the Giants at 25. There's the 380. And a couple teams left here. Mariners at 30. 410. The Rays at 20. It's 430. Texas at 30. 460. And then the last two teams we'll give you for free to round out those extra dollars that we added up on to some of those teams. So it's a $30 and $40 spot for free. Blue Jays and Nationals. So I got 460 for everything for all those teams. And thanks for buying out the rest, man. So EO is pick team number 7. All right, we're all sold out. Speeds things along. I really appreciate that. And then we got the Bowman Hobby Round coming up next with 2 of those boxes for you. Pick your team number 7. We've got J Mart with the Arizona Diamondbacks. EO is going to have the Atlanta Braves, the Orioles, the Boston Red Sox. David Shee's going to have the Chicago Cubs. Jafin's going to have the Chicago White Sox. We got Joel with the Cincinnati Reds. EO's got Cleveland. Colorado Rockies are going to go to JB Helps. Detroit Tigers are going to go to Tyler Toll. EO's got the Houston Astros. Casey Slugger's going to have the Royals. JD Owens has the Angels. Triple G is going to be taking the Dodgers. Grubby's got the Marlins spot. Milwaukee Brewers going to go to Michael. We got the Minnesota Twins going to JD Owens. The Mets will go to EO. We got the Yankees going out to EO as well. Oakland A's to Psalms. The Philadelphia Phillies to I Soul Bender. Got the Pittsburgh Pirates to Garen Butler. And then we've got the San Diego Padres along with the San Francisco Giants and the Mariners going to EO. Garen Butler is going to have the St. Louis Cardinals. And then the last 4 teams here are go to EO. It's the Tampa Bay Rays, Texas, Toronto, and the Nats. So good luck to everybody. We'll print this list and see what we can find from Chrome Black. Hopefully, a nice autograph. We'll see. Two blasters will start, and then the last round of the night is the 2 hobby boxes of 2026 Bowman for our final round. 2 Bowman hobby boxes, which blowout has a $3.95 a box right now. Is those hobby boxes have been pretty nice for numbered cards. I think that's why that they're going up. 3 numbered cards in every hobby box, it seems. Here we start with some Bowman blasters. I think next Friday will be the big retirement 24-hour live stream day. But at least I'll try it. I don't know if I'll get through all 24 hours. I might have to take a nap. If I do take a nap, does that still count as a 24-hour live stream? If I'm like, I'll be back, and just like leave my phone running and just like fall asleep for a couple hours? White Sox Thompson doesn't count. So if I keep it live, there's people do that all the time. Like I will throw it to somebody and there's nobody even there, but they're still live. I don't know if I can find someone to fill the shift. I could probably go until 3. That's going to be the tough part. Those overnight hours. We got Dylan Lewis, numbered to 199. JD says, fly me out. I'll assist. Yeah, I might have to find somebody. I might take you up on that. We'll see. I'm going to ask around and see if anyone's available in the family first. Because I'm going to need to get a little bit of sleep in between. I don't think I've ever pulled an all-nighter in my life. There's an Ethan Holiday. You know how, like, in college, people brag, like, oh, yeah, I pulled an all-nighter. My brother might do it. There's Jack Caglione. You wonder if he would be willing to do that. He really loves his 80s and 90s stuff. So if you have like 80s and 90s hour, and he could see, we can even have him sell a bunch of his cards here, and then I'll just, keep track of his sales and give him that cut. If he sells like $500 worth of stuff, then I'll give him that. Late night card debauchery. Your kids and wife could fill in 6 days. Getting 5 hours of straight sleep wouldn't work. Won't be comfortable. What are you saying? Like take like an hour nap here and there? I wonder what the time should be. Like, should I start at noon and end at noon? Noon to noon? Or do I go like 7 to 7 or? I'm trying to think what the best time to start and end would be. There's Murakami. Jack Caglione. I kind of like, I don't know, 6 to 6. Are you doing random team breaks soon? We already did a couple rounds of that. It's a little bit late right now, though, to do a random team break. I usually do those a little bit earlier. There's the Eloy. But we'll have more on Sunday. Sunday I'll start earlier too. Friday nights I usually start later just because I want to spend some time with my kids before they leave for the weekend. And we had a great time today, hanging out with them. Did a bounce house and swimming and nice cookout. There's Andrew Fisher. So I started like 8 tonight. All right, now it's time for Chrome Black. This is the main box. Just leave these up real quick. Yeah, if I did a 24-hour live stream, I'd probably want to do something so as soon as it's done, I could just go right to bed. Maybe like get done at like 7, and then go straight to bed. Maybe sleep up to 7, go live at 7, take a little break somewhere in between for a couple hours and get a little nap. I think that might be the. I think that might be it. Too bad my wife is such a deep sleeper. She sleeps way more hours than I do. She's like, she probably gets 12 hours of sleep a night. Honestly. Uribe got suspended? Did Jeff? Was that Abner Uribe, the guy that was like D Generation X, the whole Cardinals dugout? Like, what an idiot. He was doing the road dog salute. I saw that on Twitter. Everyone's like, this clown should be kicked out of baseball. Yeah, he looked like a complete idiot. Moron. Too bad he doesn't ever have to bat. You get one right in his ear. There's Yamamoto for the Dodgers. Here we have Peyton Tolley. It's going to be his Gold Wave rookie. You get one of these per pack. It's going out to Boston. That'll be for EO. So EO, congrats. We'll get it top loaded up. Carson Williams and Harry Ford. And by the way, that Tolley is numbered 1 out of 50. So there's always a little extra value when you get the first or last of the numbered card. Up next, I'm going to use Carson Williams to be our cover to hide that autograph for now. Let's see what's coming up next. Jason Dominguez. Haven't heard that name too much. We're going to have Max Fried, numbered to 199 coming up. So this numbered card is also going to EO. He takes them both. Fried having a good year. It's the refractor numbered card to 199. So EO takes both numbered cards. Can he complete the sweep and also take the auto? I'm about to find out. Let's see what we got. Here we go. We're going to show you the auto. You tell me who it is. Oh, boy, I don't know. I would say Carson Benj, but I don't know. I think I see a G in there. That's a tough one. I don't think it's. I see Kobe Mayo. I don't think it's Kobe Mayo. Kobe Mayo looks like the word cut to me. Like it literally looks like he just writes cut. Psalm says Scott Raleigh. Well, let's see. It is going to be an Oakland Athletic. So I think we're all going to be wrong. This one's going to go to Psalms. And it is going to be Colby Thomas. Did someone call that? No way somebody called Colby Thomas. Fitzy, how did you know that? Fitzy gets a whole bunch of auto street cred with that call. Colby Thomas, green rookie to 99. I don't know how you even got that from that name. I don't see a T in there. I don't see it. I can kind of see the C. That's about it. So, I don't know. Maybe Fitzy has that card. That's the only way that I know that he would know that autograph. You must have that card. Kobe Thomas, we don't see his autos all the time either, so super impressive on his part for getting that one. So that round is in the books, which takes us to our final round of the night. And the final round of the night is going to be with the Bowman Hobby Boxes, which we'll grab right now out of the case over here. I got to go grab those. 2 hobby boxes. They're $400 a box on Blowout. We're doing 2 of them. Probably will have 6 numbered cards in addition to 2 autos. There they are. And of course, we're always hoping for a snack pack from one of these. You used to be able to tell, honestly, if there's a snack pack. Like this one here looks like it has a nice big lump right there. So in years past, I'd say, oh, that's a snack pack. Got to throw that one in. You can almost see the lump right there. But sometimes the packs are a little bit messed up, so you can't really go based off of that before. By messed up, I mean there'll be like extra packs in the stack and missing some there. Like they're not all nice and neat in the boxes. They're kind of a little disheveled. It's almost like they did it on purpose so people can't just like used to be able to feel the top of the box all the time and know if there was. It was real easy with the Platinum Anniversary. There was one special City Variation pack in every case, and I could always feel it. I'd say, guys, this has the extra bonus pack. Can't do that anymore though, just because a lot of fake out boxes. Garen's going to take the Cardinals. Thanks, Garen. Good luck. All right, let's go ahead and start getting some of these teams sold off. Here's the Diamondbacks. We'll start them off at $12. Good luck. Last round of the night here on this Friday. The last day that I worked. Still pretty crazy. Can't believe that it's all over. Psalm's got a snack pack, and he couldn't even tell. Who'd you get? Did you get anybody good? Those snack packs have really high upside potential. Next up, we'll go with the, let's go ahead and do the Cubs at $1. $1 Cub spot. Good luck. Gauge up on it is pretty good. Congrats on that one. That's a really cool hit. Just looking at that museum round, it looks like 3 or 4 teams didn't have a card, so I'll be giving you guys a free hobby pack of something. CB's Cubbies with a great deal for 2 hobby boxes. Can't beat that. Houston Astros down to half price. Yeah, I hope we find a snack pack soon. One of these days we'll get one. We always do. Psalms has that one too. Congrats. Here's the Mets. Half price on the Mets. They're live right now. 2 hobby boxes of Bowman. 2 guaranteed autos and at least 6 numbered cards likely to come out of here. Sports Guard says, congrats on your retirement. I did pull Murakami Mojo out of Omega and I sold it for over $100. If we pulled 2 of those in one round, we should probably do some more of those mega rounds because those are really giving a good return. Like I think I sell that White Sox spot for less than 100, and if you pull 1 Mojo, you're gonna make all your money back and then some. Here's the Padres. We'll start them off at $12. Yeah, I think I was starting them at like 60, and then I didn't realize that Murakami sold. I thought the Murakami Mojo would sell for like 20, and then people were telling me it sells for 100. So I raised the price up to I think 99, and I think I took a couple of teams down to $5 here, $5 there. No takers on the Padres. I might end up keeping them. Here's the Nationals. Starting them down at $15. This last round of the night here at 12:35. Getting a little bit late. Usually this is the time when people start going to bed. I'm going to be going to bed soon too. Usually I would stay up and sort, but my wife says that she's just going to get up and sort everything for me tomorrow. She, since she goes to bed so early, like she went to bed tonight at like, I don't know, 7:30. She'll be up super early and sort these out. Blumpy is going to take the Nats. Thanks, man. Here's the. Let's see here. Which one haven't we got? Let's do the Twins. Twins down to $19. There's Tax Sports Cards taking the Red Sox spot. Good luck. Red Sox are a good spot because of Roman Anthony. Psalms bought 2 megas today. Got an auto. That's not bad. Yeah, not bad at all. You probably find an autograph one every 3.5 boxes or so, I would say, from what we've seen. It's usually on average 2 per round that we do of 8. Jake says Pro Packs Breaker told me mega boxes don't have first Bowman autos. Not sure if it's true. Here's the next one, Tampa Bay Rays, going down to $25, half price. They're live right now. Yeah, I think that's always been like that. Like those players that have first Bowman cards, they've got autos in there. They just don't put the first on it. For example, like go ahead and see if you can find a mojo of Vahiwa Loy or Florentino or Ethan Holiday. I bet they're out there. Now I'm gonna get curious enough to start looking that up. Next one up, we've got the Texas Rangers. You see, I gotta say that they're wrong because we did pull a Song June Kim, his auto out of a mega box. They're just different photo variations, and they don't put the first logo on there. Yeah, yeah, all those guys are in there, but it just doesn't say first on it. So like Song June Kim, we pulled his autograph. It was worth a few $100. He's pitching on the card. That's how I remember it. It's always been like that with the mega boxes. They're like special sort of like photo variation autos, so they don't put the first on it, so you don't get them confused, I guess. Here's the Blue Jays for half price, looking for the Trey Savage, along with Kazuo Komodo and Juan Sanchez. What else we got? Any takers for the Buccos tonight? Pirates going to half price. Probably the only time I'll sell Pirates in for half price. I mean, they're the best team. $800 of boxes here, and the best team is down to 60. That's a really good price. I won't sell them for less than 60. In fact, I'll just keep them if nobody. Oh, we got a bid on him. Hazelito is going to get in on him. Yeah, 60 is a really low price for the Pirates in a 2-box break, so that's a good pickup by Lester. Congrats, Lester. See if we can get you some Florentinos. How about the Yankees? Half price on the Yankees, down to $30. We'll start them down there. T-Trains is going to have the Yanks spot. Good luck with the Yankees. Marlins are a nice spot with a guy named Avar Arquette. We're going to go ahead and start them off at half price. Avar Arquette cards, they go for good money. We pulled a couple of his autos were $400 and $600. I can't remember what they were numbered out of. I just remember the comp prices of $400 and $600. And his numbered stuff goes for about 40, 50 bucks, depending on how low it is. So he's the second highest draft pick that's in here, first rounder, after Ethan Holiday, who's now hurt. Next, let's do, oh, Big Money Murakami's still out there. We'll knock the White Sox down to under 100. We got 2 boxes looking for Murakami. You get 1 parallel of him, and you're set. 1 numbered Murakami will more than pay for the spot, and then some. And we're still looking for his autograph. His redemption is out there somewhere. Hopefully we can find it. What else we got? We've got the Orioles starting them off at $35. That's about 40% off. We'll be looking for the Vihiwa Alloy. I'll go to Michael. Thanks, Michael. Good luck with the O's. Let's see here. Rockies. Half price on the Rockies right now. Look for Ethan Holiday. It's live right now. I know he's hurt, but still, he's the top first name in this, him and Florentino. Eo says, I'll take all the last 10. All right, sounds good, man. Go ahead and mark them all down for you, so we'll get all sold out here. Let's pick your team 6. Let's see here. We have the Arizona Diamondbacks at 25. We've got the Atlanta Braves at 35. So that would be, what, 60? And then we've got the White Sox. I'm surprised nobody took them at doing them 120 because we're just rounding for easy math. But we'll knock some off. We got the Reds for 35. It's 215. What else? Guardians for 29. Make it 30 for the math. 245. Twins for 40. 285. A's for 60. 345. Padres for 25. 365. Tigers for 60. 425. And then the last team that are 75 bucks. They're free. 425 on all those teams. So EO, good luck with all those. We're going to type them up. Thanks for selling it out. And we'll go ahead and read off the names here in this final round of the night. We got the Arizona Diamondbacks going to Michael. The Atlanta Braves will go to, check that, Michael has the Orioles. EO's got the Arizona Diamondbacks. He also has the Braves. Boston Red Sox going to Tax Sports Cards. We've got the Chicago Cubs going to Sea Beast. EO's got the White Sox spot looking for Murakami's. He's also got the Reds and the Cleveland Guardians. Rockies go to Hazelito. Twins go to Curtis. Psalms has the Astros. Kansas City Royals will have Casey Slugger. The Angels will go to Psalms. We got the Dodgers going to Jay Finn. The Miami Marlins go to T-Train. Milwaukee Brewers to Hazelito. We've got the New York Mets going to J.R. Spicy. Mets for J.R. Spacey, sorry. Twins for EO. New York Yankees are going to T-Train. Oakland A's are going out to EO here. Phillies are going to South Jersey. Cozart Lester is going to have the Buccos. San Diego's for EO. Roaring Moon has San Francisco. CBC is going to have Seattle. We've got Guerin with the St. Louis Cardinals. Jeff Solis is going to have the Tampa Bay Rays. We got Texas and Toronto both going to EO, and then Blumpy is going to have the last spot there. The national spot. All right, good luck to everybody. Pick your team. Round number 6 is all ready to go. Since it is Flash Sale Friday, I'll open up a flash sale for you too, if you're interested in it. Is it right? Spacey. I got it right. Nice. I did say spicy first though. Here's a flash sale for you. If we can do a couple different things for the flash sale, if you want an extra Bowman pack. Let's see here. There's 6 packs in a Bowman, so I'm gonna go ahead and offer you up. What's $55 for a blaster box divided by 6? It's $9.16. If you want to grab a blaster pack, I'm gonna put that out there, and I'll do hobby packs as well. So 1 sealed 2026 Bowman blaster pack. You can buy as many as you want. Put 100 of them available here. The price, let's go like this. Go like this, 1 to 3 ounces. I haven't done a flash sale in a while, so let's get one of these set up. I should have done some of these earlier. Flash sale. Put it for my break-even price. And those will go live at the bottom of your screen. Those Bowman blaster packs have been really good, so if you want to grab any of those, you can. They are $9.50, which is less than the break-even price on these boxes. Are $9.16, or they're $9.16. Is 55 divided by 6, and then Whatnot takes like 13% of that. So I'm actually probably losing a little bit of money on that, but some of those boxes I did get for 40, so I figured it would even out. And I'll just put those in with all of your other stuff too. Did you say you'll flash a hobby box? I could do a hobby box if you'd rather hobby packs too. Yeah, so those are $3.95 a piece for 20 packs. That's a little bit more. That'll be $19.75 a pack. So I'll probably have to start those off about 22 to break even. Yeah, I'll flash those too. Let me put it up real quick. 1 sealed hobby pack of 2026 Bowman. We'll do 2 boxes worth. It's 40 packs. Flash sale. So those should be $22 a piece. If I did it right. Put those at the bottom of your screen right now as well. All right, here we go. Good luck, everybody. Oh, those are only running for 30 seconds. I can put those up a little bit longer. Just be careful. I wouldn't buy any more because I don't want you to buy them at the full price. You know, sometimes somebody will swipe with like a second left and they'll end up paying the full price. I'll put them back out there for a few minutes. I don't know why it always starts at 30 seconds. That's not enough time. Let me edit the item and change the total time. All right, there it goes. Now you have plenty of time if you want to buy a hobby from one of these guys. Michael's going to take one. I thought about doing remember the mega, what was it called again? I forget what I called it. The mega fun box or something like that. He says, can you add 5 each to my total? Yeah. So let me do the quick math here. 22 times 5 is what, 110? And then the other one, 9 times 5, 950 times. Let's do 9 times 5, 45. So that's an additional 155. So we're 155, 425, 460, and then that's for 5 hobby and 5 blaster. All right, you got it. I just added that in. I'll be putting those up in your stack. Jake buys some flash packs sometimes for his son. Very nice. I totally forgot to run some flash sales tonight. It'd be interesting to maybe put together a Bowman Fun Box. It would be a blaster, a jumbo, and then probably like 2 or 3 hobby packs. It'd be expensive though because of the high price of Bowman to put it together. But it'd be fun. There's Daniel Pierce on the X Fractor. We could even do like a mega box pack. I wonder if I could do like a sealed hobby box, a jumbo pack, a hobby pack, and a mega pack. Then you'd have it all in one box. There's Walker Janik. We found his red earlier tonight out of 5. No numbered cards yet. There's a red rookie, but they'll be coming. We usually average about 3. It's off to a really slow start without any numbered cards at all, but it'll heat up on the other side of the box. You'll see. All right, here we go. Yeah, like the fun box we had before, but it would be obviously more expensive. It costs a lot more to acquire Bowman than to acquire like it was like what 2025 Topps Series 2 or something last time I did one. I could get the blasters back then for 25, and I feel like I was probably paying like 20 for the jumbo packs a piece. Hobby packs back then were probably like $6 or $7 a piece. Did you tape the Donruss hobbies yet? No, I have 2 people interested, but I haven't sent them the invoices yet. That'll be tomorrow or Sunday's video. I just ordered those from Blowout Cards. They're due in tomorrow, so there's no way I could even film it yet. All right, you're going to have a bunch of numbered stuff here coming up. I can almost guarantee it. Almost guarantee it. Here's the blaster packs, too, if you'd rather Bowman blasters, because they're a little more affordable. They're pretty similar. There's our first numbered card. We've got Christopher Polanco, numbered to 199. That's going to go out to the Blue Jays. That's for EO. So EO takes the first of what I assume is going to be 6 numbered cards in this round, not including the autos, which could also be numbered, which could push that total up to 7 or 8. Got Zaire Hope there for the Dodgers spot. That'll go out to Jay Finn. Here's a nice one. The white. These are tough to find. The white scorecards. It's only the second one we found. It's going to go to EO, Byron Buxton. So EO takes both numbered cards so far. He's 2 for 2. And now the auto, it's the Texas Rangers taking this one. David Davalillo going to our Texas owner. That's EO. He's dominating the box. He's got both numbered cards and the autograph. There's going to be a third numbered card coming up. Let's see if he can take all 4 hits in this box. Let's see. It's coming any second now. Bryce Eldridge. That's going to be the red rookie going to Roaring. Where's that elusive third numbered card? The stack right here, maybe. There's Billy Carlson. It's not numbered, but those mini diamonds are pretty slick. That one goes to the White Sox owner, which is also EO. So he's taken all the hits, minus the red rookie. Sterling Showtime for Jay Finn. That's a $20 card. And here it is. Justin Gonzalez is a great hit right there for Boston. That's for Tax Sports Card. It's going to be his yellow to 75. He's a really good prospect. Probably like the third or fourth best one on the whole checklist. Another numbered card. That's 4 numbered cards in the box. EO's going to take 3 of them because he's taking this one too. Gavin Fiend, he's their #1 draft pick. It's the Speckle to 299. That was a great box. 4 numbered cards in a hobby box, and that's why these have gone up in price a lot. If you look at a jumbo and you keep track of the numbered cards out of a jumbo, it's about probably 4 or 5 numbered cards out of a jumbo box too. You do get more autos in there, obviously, but there's a lot of color out of these hobbies, especially. I think maybe next time we do a jumbo round, I should keep track a little more thoroughly and see. Like, this is the jumbo round here, wasn't it? Pick your team 3. Was that the jumbo round? I think it may have been. I can't remember. No, that was the mega box round. Random team break #1. This was the jumbo round. Yeah, how many numbered cards we have out of a jumbo? We had 1. We had the autograph. There's 2, 3, 4. And then these were, I believe this was out of a blaster because it's out of the mega because it's in there with the reptilian. Maybe 5. So it was 4, maybe 5 out of a jumbo. These were loaded with numbered stuff. These hobby boxes. I was wondering, like, okay, why is a hobby like 400 and the jumbo's like 700 to 720? Shouldn't the jumbo be way more? Like 3 times as much more? 3 times as many autos? All this numbered stuff. So EO did very well with that box. 4 out of the 5 hits he had, including the autograph. Now let's see who's going to do well this time. Yeah, I guess I feel like the hobbies are a little underrated. Here's the other one here. Good luck. Let's see what we can do. McGonigal overtook Murakami for the AL Rookie of the Year favorite on Kalshi now. It's because of the injury, honestly. Yeah. I mean, missing a month. Hopefully he gets back quicker. All right, Bowman, box number 2. This is the last box of the night. If you want to grab any flash sale packs, you can do that down below. We have the blasters running there. We also have the hobby box packs as well if you want to grab any of those. They're pinned down below. And here we go. Hobby boxes from 2026, known for the color. 4 colored numbered cards coming out of the last one. There's Florentino right there. It's always nice to see him. That one's going to go to Cozart Lester. Chrome. Abe Marquette's another good one. Here comes a mini diamond on the way. But first, we're going to have an Ethan Dorchis. It's going to be the wave first. That one's going to go to Hazelito. There's numbered card #1. We also have a mini diamond for the Phillies right here for South Jersey. Ethan Holiday, who's hurt. Another card sticking. Something sticking to Justin Gonzalez. Reptilian seem to stick on these. Nick Monastery. We'll sleeve them up. Here comes an orange. This will be nice. It is an orange Dodger Emil Morales. Top prospect number 61 on the top 100. It goes to Jay Finn. That is numbered card number, I think, 2 already. Of the box. There's still another stack coming. yet. That'll be the last stack. Last stack magic. Let's see what we can do. Here it is. Thanks for being here, everybody, tonight. We'll be back on Sunday. And I'll continue to try to get the logistics for that 24-hour live stream figured out. But yeah, that'll be probably coming up. I want to do a special 24-hour live stream for my retirement, but I need some time to plan and get everything ready. I figure maybe a week to get everything set up for that. Maybe get a bunch of singles to sell. Maybe some singles, basic blowout, breaks, random team breaks. Last stack. You do 12? Your brother does the other 12? I think I could probably do about 18 with the 6-hour sleep period in there. That'd be easy. I think I could do it. I mean, that's a lot to ask. Like, hey, can you come do 12 hours of live streaming? There's Bryce Harper, Tyler Brumner, Mizrowski, red rookies, a nice hit right there for the Brew Crew. We got an X Factor coming up. It's going to be Henry Lillane for the Yankees. Here's numbered card number 3 of the box. It's Daniel Ortiz. He's numbered to 125 on the shimmer. That's going to Garen Butler. So congrats, Garen. Auto is still out there. Something sticking to this. Probably the Reptilian. Yep, that's a good Reptilian. That's Avar Arquette. That'll go to T-Train. Florentino right there. Here comes numbered card number 4. It's the autograph. Okay. This could be a good one. It is going to be Marconi Herman. It's his gold. First Bowman Chrome Auto. It goes out to Blumpy with that national spot. So, Blumpy, let me give you a comp on this one real quick. Marconi Herman to 50. Let's take a look at what some of his other stuff is going for. This exact card, $225, just sold. Buy it now a couple days ago. So $225 on Marconi Herman, who sometimes we call German macaroni around here just to mess around. But yeah, anytime you get a first Bowman Chrome position player auto, a gold, it's always really, really in high demand. So that's a great hit out of the hobby box. $225 is your comp. Not too bad for a spot that was probably like, I don't know, $20. Congrats, man. We'll go ahead and get that top loaded up. Yeah, people love the gold autos. The gold first Bowman autos. For sure. Well, that's the 4th numbered card from this box. There might be another one. Jack Caglione. We'll sleeve him up. Ethan Holiday, still got to sleeve him. Keep an eye on his price to see how much they drop because of his injury. Bumpy says, hey, that makes up for passing on the Atlanta spot the other night. Did you still want me to run the Maddox? The Maddox hit from last night? I'll sell it for the comp. I'll put it out there if anybody wants it. Let me go ahead and get the correct comp on it. 2025 Museum Collection. Maddox to 10, gold framed case hit. 1 out of 15 sold for $150 best offer. Let me see. There's 6 out of 10. There's no, oh, here's one, $275 best offer accepted on it. So I got to go 130 point and see exactly what they paid for it. Greg Maddux gold framed museum. Someone's got on there for $300. That exact card is currently listed for $300. All right, here's. It actually sold for $255. After doing a little bit of research. So they had it on there for $275, and then I went to $255, the exact card right there. Gold frame case hit, Greg Maddux at $255. So if you'd like that spot, or if you'd like that card, I'll go ahead and auction it off right now since I said that I would. It's a flash sale for a jumbo box. It's a hobby pack. The one, the 20-pack box with one guaranteed autograph. So here's my Maddux if you're interested in it. Let me set it up. Comp on it is $255. Greg Maddux /10, gold framed case hit, gold ink auto from Museum. Starting price. So it sells for $255. I'll start mine off at $200. That's $55 off comps, and it's live right now. If anyone's interested in the big Maddux case hit, I'll take that $200, put in my card fund for the National. But it's late, and that's something I'm not going to run off at $1 and then have it sell for like $30, because comps out at $255. Too dangerous to start low when it's this late after 1 o'clock already. EO says, put it in my pile. You want 200? All right, EO's taking it. So EO, I got it down for 200 on the Maddux. That's what I wanted to start it out on. You got it. $55 off comps. So EO, mystery pack says the legend EO. So congrats. So I got you down for the Maddux. I got you down for 5 hobbies, 5 blasters, and then I got you down for all those teams and pick your team 6 and pick your team 7. So I'll have a nice big stack for you. And thanks everybody for hanging out. We're going to go ahead and wrap this one up. Hope you guys had a good time tonight. And we will see you again on Sunday. I'll open up the pick your team rounds and stuff for Sunday sometime tomorrow afternoon. I'll also be at a baseball game tomorrow, so I'll try to get up before I head off to Pittsburgh to see the Buccos. First Pirate game in a little while. And yeah, tomorrow I'll probably have a new video. Either it's going to be the Face Off Friday video from today, which is sold. I sold that spot, but I had that retirement video that I want to put up today. I might just do that Face Off Friday video tomorrow, or I might do the brand new release of 2026 Donruss, which is coming in tomorrow as well. So thanks everybody. Jim Gates says congrats on the retirement. Thanks for all the congratulations, wishes, and we're going to go ahead and give jerseys away now, like we always do. I never even really promote that anymore, but we always still do it. If you want to see if you win a jersey, I know it's like 1 a.m., but I'll be giving those away over on YouTube. There's a link if you want to check it out. In the meantime, we'll go ahead and throw everybody into another stream here. It's called a raid. Someone's named Sports Card Paradise, and they got 1 viewer. So we'll check them out, help them out, and we'll see all of you over on YouTube, or we'll see you in our next live stream on Whatnot on Sunday. Thanks for watching, and good night, everybody.
Hello, and thank you all for joining. Appreciate it. We're getting started here. This is a 4-card lot right here.
We got some jerseys to give away over on YouTube, so let me go ahead and do this for you right now. There's 7 pick your team rounds tonight. Give away a jersey for each and every round, and I just pick one out because my inventory is getting lower and lower on these jerseys. Eventually, I'll probably have to stop doing them just because I feel like everybody has all the jerseys already, or has won so many that they don't have any need for anymore. Some people have 30, 40, 50, 60 jerseys. We've been doing it now for like a year. So random.org will be our determination. Will be our determiner. Take all the teams, put them on a list, and then I'll let you know if you won or not. There's the I like to show you the randomization process, so you know that there's no funny business. All right, first up, it's then the first break. Boston Red Sox are going to have the first spot. I accidentally deleted the list for break number 1, so I didn't bother to reprint it out because I'd already sorted all the cards out, so I could just go through and find whoever had Boston in here. They're all in alphabetical order. Yeah, I accidentally deleted. I don't know how I did that. But I was like, I already have the list printed. I don't need to go back and redo it. Someone's got Boston. I haven't found them yet. Someone whose name starts in the back of the alphabet. Okay, it's Party Owl. How's it? Party Owl. Found it. The rest of these will go much faster. So, Party Owl, congrats. All right, number 2. Minnesota Twins taking round number 2. That's going to be for Isol Bender. Congratulations. Number 3. It's going to go out to the Los Angeles Angels owner in round number 3. That is going to be for Foul Ball. Thank you very much. Number 4. Cleveland Guardians. That's going to be for Glenn. Congrats, Glenn. Number 5. Go to the New York Yankees, which is for J.D. Owens. And number 5. Number 6. 2 more to go. Toronto Blue Jays taking that next one. Number 6, that is going to be EO taking that jersey. Congratulations. And number 7, last one there, it's going to the Toronto Blue Jays, also in round number 7, which is also for EO. So EO takes the last 2 jerseys. And that's all we have for you tonight. Thanks for watching, everybody. We'll have a video tomorrow, either new release of 2026 Donruss, who I saw Psalm said the design is awesome. So I usually think the design is pretty generic and boring in Donruss, so I'm pretty excited to see that. I hope it's nice. They need to do something to get something going for them, because everything's stacked against them in industry right now. So either that tomorrow, or we'll do the face-off between Megas and Blasters. I think it's 4 Megas against 6 Blasters, and see what's better. That'll be a fun one to check out. So thanks for watching. Have a great rest of your night. I know it's super late. I'm actually going to head to bed now.